don't know why.
Well, I'm trying to get it to...
Hello! You can see my face now on stream.
Face.
Face.
Oh, God.
I don't know.
Oh,
I forgot to give puppy medicine.
Uh-oh. Poopy medicine. Oy.
That's why I went and left.
I
Oh,
She's
Jesus.
got ear infection and infection on her paws from nipping at him so much because of allergies.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Chi. Thank you for the chicken attack.
Chicken attack.
It was also very loud.
I think somebody needs
Attack.
to make a Boogle attack version for you.
100%. I need it.
I gotta when I eventually get to affiliate, so I can start having viewer redeems. I gotta start thinking of some funny ones to have on here for
Hello
people.
there.
Ah, I gotta follow. Hello.
You're right.
Right.
Who'd you get a follow from?
Stig421.
Hi, Stig. We like Stig.
And Phantom is in the crime wave. Very nice.
I mean, Phantom is being very,
Being very Phantom?
What's the word?
Very Phantom.
Sure, we'll go with very Phantom.
I mean, that's not wrong.
How are you today, G? Excuse me.
So I'm excited for this session because I was pitching my idea because I refined it over the course of the week. I was pitching it with my friend Thomas, and we went back and forth on how basically he was a stand-in for one of you guys just so I could bounce ideas and like how I'm going to play this off. And so I'm very excited to see how this goes because talking with him and a couple other of my DM advocates, I guess you would call it, or associates, other dungeon masters, they're also excited to kind of see how it plays out because it's going to be it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I'm here for it.
So I'm pretty sure my webcam's fucked.
Uh-oh.
What did you do?
Did you try it on a different computer?
Yeah, I just tried it on
Fucking finally,
Sarah's
Jesus
laptop,
Christ.
and yeah, it like her laptop webcam works fine, and then as soon as I switch over to my webcam, it's just nothing. Like it's not registering a camera at all.
Weird.
Which is
Oh,
weird.
then yeah, you fucked it up. Somebody fucked up.
I don't know how. Like it hasn't fucking moved. Like I don't move it.
I mean, it could have just like given out. The cable could have a short in it, or like the camera, just like the board could fry. I mean, we had a viscometer at the lab that was just sitting there, like never changed outlets. We used it, turned it on and off respectively. Like it led to its startup, and then one day just didn't turn on, and it turned out like the motherboard fried itself, and we were like, how?
Yeah.
Like, no one touched it, no one moved it, no one like plugged it out, plugged it back in. Like there was no reason for it. It was just like board just gave out, and it's like,
yeah. I guess I just got a shitty one. So.
Did you get a cheap one?
No, it's a Logitech.
Oh.
Well, I think Logitechs aren't they guaranteed for life?
No.
Thank you, Ray.
Or is that Leatherman?
I don't think so.
I can't remember. I think Leatherman's the one that has the lifetime guarantee on their stuff. But it's also not a webcam, but I was like, there's something I use that has a lifetime guarantee on it.
Snap-on.
Snap-on. Snap-on's one of them, yeah. Yeah, I think I can send my Raptors in to Leatherman. They can, like, fix them up and get them all polished and clean again.
But yeah, so, I don't know. Yeah, I guess for now, because, yeah, it just
So, what this means, you need to talk to Ruby or Rose. Is it Ruby or Rose? Ruby? Ruby. You need to get a JPEG of your face and do the South Park cardboard cutout where, like, your mouth gets cut off a square so it just moves.
Oh, no.
Yes, you have the Canadian South Park yourself.
No. If anybody should do that, it should be Riexis being the only Canadian here right now.
That is very true, actually.
Riexis is like, God damn it! I was hoping he wouldn't fucking bring that up. I heard
Why
that
would
sigh, Riexis.
Fucking errors with this shit. This... Ugh.
Getting ventilated by Salty over here. Already, jeez.
Oh, I will not be here next week, by the way.
Yes, you did say so.
Yeah, I'll be in New York.
Neat.
Oh boy.
Yeah, stepdaughter's high school graduation.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gonna go see the daughter?
Yeah, it's up in fucking Syracuse, dude. It's gonna be 20 hours. I leave Thursday.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
rough.
Most of those hours are going to be on the DC and Jersey turnpikes.
Yeah, at least I got a fucking Lincoln to drive it, though. I'll be comfortable.
You'll be comfortable while you suffer.
Yeah.
Man, I've fucking done that drive up to Connecticut and Rochester way too many times through my younger years. That never again.
Why the fuck
His
is
younger
the
years, because he's
different?
so young.
I know,
My
right?
younger years because my family lived out before they moved across all the fucking states. Fuck you, Mandy. Get away from me.
Do you remember how old earlier? I mean, that just confirmed it.
What did you say, Range?
What?
I said, do you remember how I was calling you old earlier?
Yeah.
It just confirmed it.
No, I just
It's
confirmed
a phrase like younger years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Confirmed it.
Oh, yeah.
Me, I'm still young. Me.
I don't remember. Berd, aren't you younger than us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the joke, apparently.
It's always funny when the younger ones try and act old.
Hey, Reggie. Did you
What?
hear me earlier?
No. What?
Emotional damage.
Oh, you're
Thank
welcome.
you, Dark.
I'm trying to fucking do it for Riexis, but it won't fucking, my card won't go through apparently. And then I tried to do it on the app on my phone. And it's $1 more to do it on the app.
Yeah, it's stupid.
What? That's stupid.
It's
It's
always
fucking
yeah.
dumb.
Bits
It's
are
'cause of,
different
yeah.
because they have to pay what the fucking
It's
service
30%
as well,
that
right?
Google gets cut
Yeah.
up, so or Apple, so they upped it on
Oh.
iPhone and Android.
Poor fucking Amazon can't fucking suck up the 30% for $5. Really?
No, of course not. That's stupid. Shut your mouth.
yeah.
Have
Get the
you
fuck outta
seen
here.
The way they're making everybody's freaking channels predatory with the ads and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
What?
Yeah, didn't XQC just jump to a different platform?
Did he?
I've heard a lot of people are going to. What was it, Kick or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kicks backed by gambling sites, so they got money.
Oh, that fucking makes sense.
Concerning.
Oh,
I was,
I'm
my.
gonna jump from fucking Amazon to the mob.
I mean, the mob's good
Yeah.
people if you find the right ones. I mean,
yeah, fair.
Wow.
I'm not wrong. The one thing I am wrong about is Nosh fucking
Bitch.
being here.
Yeah,
Say
where the
bitch
fuck
back
is
to you,
that man?
Salty.
You expect too much.
I
Well,
do
he
expect
said-
too much.
He said he was gonna be here, but then he also said that he was gonna be
He was
at
gonna
his
be at-
girls.
Yes.
Yup.
So we'll fucking go ahead and start getting all of our shit done. So
Hold on, give me like, well, you can go through the recap.
yeah, I'm
if you want.
gonna go through all of my shit for the fucking archive and everything. So, welcome viewers and
Wait, aren't we
players.
gonna have to fucking do this again once Nosh gets here?
No, he he knows that if he's
Well,
late,
no,
he has to
fuck
watch the video or he has to ask questions.
Sucks to suck.
He wasn't here
There
for
you go.
last session. He isn't here for this starting set. Like we gotta keep the fucking ball rolling. We are on a time schedule here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just really wants to make Salty cry tonight.
Listen, I'm trying not to make anyone fucking cry. It makes me feel like shit. But like if it happens, it happens.
I almost just spit my drink everywhere when you said that. God damn it!
I don't know.
Emotional
damage.
damage.
To happen.
Like
Yes, he does.
like
He's
I don't like to do like emotional trauma to my players or the characters unless I actually have to, because I feel like it makes me feel like an asshole, because I don't like that as a dungeon master. It's taking away player agency. But in certain cases, when it is called for, it will be called upon. But like on the day to day, I don't like it. But regardless, passing that point. So, welcome viewers and players back to the Siege of Etheria. Where we left our players off from last episode is episode 10, Task Force Boogle. is they rumped and routed their way through a very lengthy pathway through the corrupted marsh, leading up to a cutaway as they're getting close to the keep within about 300-400 yards. They dealt with a number of different creatures. They came across an almost loss of one of the weasels, which was thankfully saved by their handler, Mandie. And coming across giant spider creatures that sit in the canopies, exploding frogs, large crocodiles, and of course, the log bug. So you can get stick bug, motherfucker.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You better fucking throw some respect on what they are. Don't fucking change what they are, goddammit. It ain't no big fuck off croc that's next to me, goddammit.
Will you
Big
stop
fuck off
out
gator.
Florida-manning me? Like,
And then,
I
of
was about to
course,
fucking yell at him about it, and then you guys jump in.
can y'all chill the fuck out over there, you fucking
I gotta
crocodiles?
protect the
Both were in the marsh.
The
So I'm
BFG.
doing a general wave. We're going to get to the specifics of what happened. Thank you. Going over the highlights. Alright.
Jeez.
So after their initial confrontation with one of the grandfather Longlegs, Toa was able to Happy Gilmore a fucking frog into a tree. Then he tried to wrestle a gator, and it was a draw. They saved some troopers from a log bug. Mandie then was able to remove an exploding frog from her path before it exploded. Lost a number of troopers to water grubs, but was able to maneuver themselves out. The only one having issues was Finrod, but thankfully he did the hand trick and figured out which way is left.
I thought it was right.
Or either or. Once getting through there, they came across a land bridge which had a trooper get killed by a alligator, which then Tovar stepped forward and decided to look for the biggest bull gator that was there, and decided to go ass first at it, being Etheria's ass, and just started wrestling it to the point where he threw it onto the shore. Doom Guy walked at it, and then proceeded to RKO and pile driver it into the ground, making it submit to his will as its new alpha, and now has what he lovingly calls the BFG, the big fuck off gator, going with him. You all then threw a handful of nitro toads into a bamboo forest, such as hand grenades, to deal with a large number of grandfather longlegs that had populated the area. And the last thing that we came across is you guys finding yourself in this cutaway of the marsh with a large mound towards the end, leading to a final pathway that would bring you to the keep itself. The large mound you try to maneuver around. Unfortunately, Kovral, in his short stature, got caught in some of the weeds, and in his struggle trying to get out, awoke one of the sentries, which awoke the large one in the center, known as the Great Barnacle. We left
Your
our
face
heroes.
is a great barnacle.
Thank you, Mandie. We left our heroes facing this gargantuan worm with large pincing black teeth extruding from its frontal mouth, with circular teeth inside of its opening, moving much akin to a chainsaw, with 5 smaller versions of itself seem to have budded from it that now act as sentries around its position. This worm is massive and seems to be very agitated that you were in its area. The last thing
I don't want to be in its area.
I am aware. The last thing you see before you go into combat with the Great Barnacle is the fact that in the distance you can see a large smoke plume exiting from where the keep is, which begs the question of who is there and what is actually going on. The mystery needs to be solved. So, with that, we now step into combat. So if all of you could roll initiative for me, that would be wonderful.
Your face is wonderful.
Thank you.
For
Has
fuck's
anyone else
sake.
seen the movie?
What, the D&D movie?
Yeah.
I saw it a few weeks
Yeah.
after it
Dig,
first
thank
came
you for the
out.
follow.
It was pretty good.
I actually thought it was pretty good too.
Like
Yeah, I
it's
haven't seen the movie.
yeah, it's one of
I
those
haven't
things that
seen
if
it
you
yet.
go in with
It's on
like low expectations and just kind of be like, I'm gonna have a fun time. Oh, it's a fucking blast.
Yeah, it's
What
just
you're
a fucking
saying
blast movie.
is
It's a great movie.
Has
you need
anybody
drinks or smokes?
started watching Vox Machina though?
No,
you
Well,
told me
season
earlier.
1 and 2
I
already.
do
I love
not
it.
wish to.
I
No?
have them as a podcast.
But yeah, Salty, it's on
At work.
Paramount, and I still have Paramount. I never fucking canceled it.
Okay. Yeah.
got a
Mandie,
3.
what's your initiative?
Well done.
3.
3.
Jesus.
Fucking
I thought I got
rolled
that
a
roll.
1.
Big oof. Coverall, what did you get?
I got, let's see. Oh boy. Okay. Plus 1. I got 3.
I got 3. All that build up to I got 3.
I know. I thought it was something like great, like.
Oh, I
Well,
didn't
you
when
look
you said
almost,
that.
it was almost a 20, and then it rolled over to 2. No.
Well,
Shit.
Someday we'll have our
shit.
actual degen here.
Right.
It's not DJ hour yet, I guess.
No.
I guess
it's
not.
okay. I'll
busy
roll
with
again,
this
and
girl.
then whichever one is the lower one, then Nosh will take that one.
Roll a 1.
Carson came in and played. She played the fucking sad music on the
Yeah. Bad boy hours. Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Come on, dice. Stop. There it is. Okay.
Emotional
Bad boy hours?
damage.
What?
That's what Logan's saying, yeah.
Where's my expanding?
Well, I mean, have you seen our group?
Blur. Is that a 3 or 6? Okay, you picked that one. Cool.
Oh, yeah, Salty, by the way.
What's up?
Thanks for the sub.
Yep.
I just replied the bitch part only back.
Yeah, I know. I knew what it was about.
I mean,
Oh. So,
it's fair. Let's be real.
guys, I am going to have a treat for the party here, whenever it's done.
Yes.
I've already told Mandie and Bern about it. So you guys know how, like, all of us wanted to see the Gator fight animated?
Oh my. Wait, did you?
It's Ruby
Hey,
doing
Ruby?
Yes.
it. Oh god.
Yes. Ruby, I told her about it.
Oh.
I made the highlight that I ended up posting in the Discords. She listened to that highlight and loved it, because I was originally going to her for, like, emotes and possibly getting, like, a drawing made of Tovar with the big fuck off gator, like,
Yeah.
next to each other or whatever, right? And she listened to it and she fucking loved it. Like, she loved Bern's fucking narration and describing how, like, I was just like, yes, every time Bern kept, like, trying to suggest that, like, maybe you shouldn't fucking do this, and I'm just like, yes.
Yes, I'm doing it regardless.
So
Bro, I didn't know that she could animate like that though.
That
That's
was-
awesome.
that's the other thing is, so she asked me afterwards if I mind if, one, she shared it with her D&D group, and two, if she could practice her animation by doing that scene.
Bro, she can animate whatever the fuck she wants. I don't care. She can do whatever the hell she wants.
She's already given me a preview of, I'm assuming it's one of the emotes for the BFG.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, the emote's great. Like, I sent it to Mandie, she saw it. So, but yeah, I'm excited to see what she does. Like, I'm excited to see how she, like, draws up Tovar. I'm excited to see how she does with the animation, like, all of it. But yeah,
I'm also excited. Like, it's the first time any of my scenes in any of my games being animated. That's actually fucking dope as hell. Like,
Yeah.
That is fucking awesome.
And then-
like, yeah.
Yeah, Mandie texted me earlier. I might have to talk to Ruby about that one as well. Because that would be fucking hilarious.
Can't see it because I have my webcam on, but I've just been sitting here with a dumbass grin on my face the whole time.
You, another one? Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Another one?
I accidentally mentioned to Ruby.
The Finrod going into Tovar's ass one? That one?
No.
Oh,
No.
That should be animated. That should be animated.
That should be animated. No, I asked her about the Happy Gilmore frog, and she was like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "Oh, you need to talk to
That's a good one, too.
that's the other
No,
highlight.
Finrod being tripped by Mandie. Like, cause, dude, while I was watching the fucking movie today, I was like, man, I really wish someone could animate our shit. I'm like imagining it in my head. And like Mandie's character shitty grin as she fucking trips Finrod was just, I just started dying laughing at it.
Well,
I
so
was like, somebody needs to do it.
there's a scene
Can we
in the
go-
Vox Machina campaign, like in the series, like they are getting like fucked up by this dragon or whatever, right? And then they end up
Mhm.
like almost getting crushed by rocks, but their druids able to like do like fucking some wild thorn shit to cover them and create like a cover for them.
Mhm.
And you just hear their bard screaming about trying to hurry up and get him out of Grog's ass, which Grog is their Goliath barbarian as well.
Yeah.
So like
Oh.
he's just like, oh
Right.
oh my god, I'm in Grog's ass, get me out of Grog's ass.
I'm doing a shot for Ruby because that's fucking awesome.
That is
I
fucking
don't even
awesome.
know what else to fucking do. So,
But yeah.
All right, so now
Cheers, Ruby.
we have that excitement to look forward to. My excitement currently is that you guys are facing down.
My excitement currently is that I'm taunting you.
You're facing down 5 barnacles and then the 1 greater barnacle. So I have the initiative up. We are leading with Finrod and then Barnacle 5 followed by Rage for our starting 3.
ooh.
Okay.
So my head.
Too much for that rolling low, dude.
Why my character is so freaking slow on the initiative is because he was trying to be really slow and careful, and then he heard it, and he just turns really slowly because he's still like, oh.
The dramatic
Oh.
turn. The oh
fuck.
It
no.
was you.
Oh, as he's turning, it's fucking great. Oh, this needs to be
so
fucking. This all of
Finrod.
it needs to be animated.
What you got,
So-
brah?
Just out of curiosity, since these squares are a little bit bigger, are they still just 5?
You can use the measuring tool. It will actually tell you the actual distance. The squares are, I think they're 10 for this battle map for some reason. Because I pulled
Yes,
it.
they are.
So just do your best. The slice and dice of the measuring tool will be your
Like
actual ruler.
7.
Okay.
It's like a little bit longer than 5, but not quite as long as 10. It's weird.
No, it's 10.
Is it?
It's,
Yeah.
yeah,
It's
it's
not lining up for me. I don't know.
It doesn't match up properly, but it's about 10 feet. Yeah.
I guess.
I'm just thinking of ideas right now, so. Alright, let's do this. So that 5, 10.
You should color Nosh in purple. Say that he's sleeping.
He's doing a snooze.
My
No.
15-foot cone will hit that great barnacle, right? Like, I did go from, like, here, and it says, like, 15 right on the
Yeah.
edge of the great barnacle.
They'll hit it. It will
Alright.
do the thing.
Do the thing.
Let's
Do the
start off with,
Do
what's
the
it called?
thing.
Sweeping Cinder Strike.
your face
So I'm
is
doing
a
Burning
thing.
Hands.
Cool beans.
My face would be a thing.
I'm using
Sure as a
2 key
noun.
for that.
Alright, what's the deck save they gotta pass?
12.
12. Cool. Well, Barnacle 3 fucked up, surprising no one. The Great Barnacle Yeah, alright. So, both of them will take full damage. So roll your damage for your burning hands.
I have a question.
I may have an answer.
How
No.
the fuck can a
11.
barnacle do a deck save?
Because the actual, like,
Still a
arm
living
of it can
creature.
move, but, like, the body doesn't have to. Also, you be quiet.
Ooh, sexy.
Just imagining some big ass fucking barnacle on the bottom of a ship trying to do a deck save, and it's just not
It's
covering
not
me.
that kind of barnacle, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. I don't care. The slow-moving mollusk that's mutated. Why are you asking questions? This thing has a fucking neck of like 30 feet. Why are you asking questions like, wow,
You
can it
gotta-
do a deck save?
You gotta remember, we're from Florida. We see barnacles all the
Yes.
fucking time. Like,
Go to any fucking dock and they're covered in them. Like, what do
Fucking-
you expect from me?
goddamn
Same out
rock
here.
with a little fucking wiggly inside of it. Like,
A rock
Not
with a
that
little
scary.
fucking wiggly inside of it.
It's not that scary at all.
Oh,
Oh, God.
I mean, you say that, but the freaking barnacles that were on Kong Skull Island were pretty fucking terrifying.
That's the type of barnacle this
know.
is. That's what
I've
it's
never
based off,
seen
coverall.
Skull Island.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no, indeed.
Kong Skull Island.
He fucking
Barnacle.
like, yeah, he modeled his granddaddy's fucking long legs after the shit from Kong Skull Island too, so I'm not
Yeah.
surprised.
So that was 11 damage
11
for
damage.
both of them.
Very good.
Dablage.
Dablage. Much dablage. Much ouch.
And since that's not a key, I still have an action, so I'm gonna unarmed strike the guy in front of me.
Herd, go for it.
Doesn't show me. God damn it.
Get it.
Ah, so
Oh.
close. 10.
No, does not hit. So close.
I figured
Yes, so
it. I figured it didn't.
I wanted to give you the dramatic pause.
Wow.
The no.
Give him hope for a second.
Try your damnedest and fail.
So, but B3 does have 10 damage, right?
Yes, he did take damage, or 11 damage, yeah. And so did the Great Barnacle, because he was
Okay.
also in the cone. The cone
Where's
of
Mermaid
pain.
Man?
Where's Mermaid Man? He's the next boss.
He's the next boss. That is.
He's
You're
the
gonna,
one that's got the keep on fire.
you're gonna fight the submariner next. Fucking Neymar's gonna come out and just start punching
Fucking
people.
Mermaid Man.
Dirty bubble fucking coming around the corner. Quick,
Ah.
pop it. Mandie,
It's-
poke it with your stick.
It's me, the great dirty bubble.
fuck you, you fucking fuck.
Alright, so Finrod, that's your turns. B5 is going to move very slowly this direction. And that is B5's turn.
That was pretty quick.
It's a 10-foot
Yeah.
movement speed.
It was pretty quick.
You guys have
As it's slowly
30.
coming towards you.
Oh my god! It's like the scene from Austin Powers. and
Yeah, the steamroller.
Yeah.
Get out of the way! Yeah!
Hmm.
Alright, Rage and then Tovar.
Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the Great Barnacle,
Herd.
and then with my oath bow, I will say the oath, which I have to read what it is. Swift death to you who have wronged me.
I mean,
There we
it can
go.
be whatever the fuck you want, but yeah, you can use the stop.
I
if you
fucking
want.
read it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna
Lame.
shoot the Great Barnacle with a
Alright.
roll to hit. Oh, that was so close to a
Oh.
nat one.
That's a nice tag there, bud. That's a solid hit Reno
That
right
was
there.
a bug clencher for you, wasn't it?
Yeah, it went to. I was like, man, I just fuck all that up. Oh,
All of that just to fucking have the
just to
boat miss.
fuck up the roll. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
for the bow to snap me in the fucking face.
Just
Hunter's Mark, the red line of poetry.
Hmm.
yeah, so that's a hit on the Great Barnacle.
Yeah, so 1d8. Oh, so we get 4 damage for that, but there's 4d6, right?
3. So roll. I think it's 3. It
3 for
says
the
on your
oath,
fucking
and
weapon.
then yeah, 3 for the oath, and then 1 for the hunter's mark. So it
Yeah,
should be
so
4,
it'd be
right?
4. Yeah, it'd be 4 in total. Very nice. A solid 21 dabblage.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna use my horde breaker and fire a second shot at B3.
So, because you're firing a different target that's not your sworn enemy, you get disadvantage on firing at B3.
Only if it's with a different weapon.
Pretty sure.
While your sworn enemy lives, you have disadvantage on attack rolls with all other weapons.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind.
Fuck
Continue.
yeah.
that one.
Just
I
kidding,
made
Berd.
sure.
All right.
I made sure
Wow.
that shit.
I mean, good.
We
That means you
are-
know your shit. Good, great, awesome. Like, that's what I want. I want you to be able to tell me that I'm wrong on shit. Because you know how many rules I have to read on a day-to-day basis because of you fuckers?
That's fair. That's fair.
I had to teach a bunch of veteran players how Silvery Barbs works. Because apparently they didn't quite understand it. I was like, the rules, the books, the tomes. All right,
Well, what
but
sucks
continue.
is like when the fucking rules don't explain shit like clearly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like with what I was talking to you about, you
Yeah.
know, like it.
In hindsight, if you know what it's talking about, you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But if you've never seen it before, you're like, I don't understand what the fuck you want. Like,
Yeah.
what does that mean? But yeah, go ahead, Rage. You can roll to hit
Roll hit.
B3. Yeah, normally. That is a smack into the barnacle.
A smackaroonie.
That is a smackarono.
You're a smack.
Thanks.
Damage would be 6.
Oh my.
Oh my.
I don't know what's wrong with me today. I apologize,
There's a lot of
guys.
things wrong with you,
Damn
Mandy.
it, Mandie.
I said today.
Listen, you gotta take your spite
Um,
and just throw it somewhere else.
You know, it'd be really nice is if we had
So-
a fucking fighter here with us.
He's got,
Right?
so B3 is damage 17 in total, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I'm sorry, did you not see what I just posted in Discord?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, I did.
Nope.
All right, I guess it's my turn. So Tovar, you're up.
All right, Tovar, you're up, followed by 3 barnacles.
Cool.
Um,
All right.
weird.
So quick question.
Yes.
What
So
the
it's-
fuck?
With reckless attack. All right. I know it gives me advantage on melee attack weapons,
Yes.
but it says using strength during this turn. Is it just giving extra details?
Let me double check the wording.
Because it says when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage
Yeah,
on your
it's
melee
so if your weapon
attack.
uses strength. So if you're fighting with a weapon that uses dex, you wouldn't get it. But
Oh,
because
okay,
you're
okay.
using a strength to do your attack. So basically you'll have advantage on your melee attack for this turn.
attack
but
rolls
until
against
your
me, yeah.
So basically until your next turn they'll have advantage to hit you.
Yeah. All right.
So the barnacle's been damaged 32 hit points so far, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
That is
Sorry, I'm just
correct,
trying to-
Mundo.
Keep count.
So
Rage is like, I just want to know how much damage I've done to him. It's fine.
Bro, that was 21
yeah,
points. That was sexy, and you know it.
I am going to activate rage,
Right.
and
What is right?
then
What?
No. You
hold
gotta
on,
say it.
hold on. God damn it!
That was the most nonchalant activate rage ever. I'm gonna activate rage.
Hold on, I'm explaining to him what I'm doing first. So I'm gonna activate rage, and then because the Great Barnacle is 25 feet away, I am also going to do a reckless attack on
Okay.
him with the Berserker Great Axe.
Okay. So you're basically
So-
going to move up to him reckless
Yes.
attack with your axe into the Great Barnacle.
Yes.
Cool. Make it happen.
So, but yeah, so it's time for the Great Barnacle to get fucked, for one. And
That's how you're
then-
gonna, that's how
That's
you're gonna
so-
say it, bro?
Shut
like,
up.
Right?
really?
I don't feel
Come
like being
on.
extra right now, so fuck off.
Well, be fucking extra, you little
So-
bitch. You know you love being extra. Oh, I just have a pet gator, but I don't want to be extra right now. Fuck
Yeah,
out of here.
fuck off. Alright, so I just roll with advantage
Yes.
on the fucking hit,
Yep.
and then do I roll with advantage on the damage too, or no?
No. No.
Okay.
God, if Ruby ever fucking animates this, it's gonna be the worst episode ever. So I'm gonna rage.
Ah, yes.
23.
I say, good sir, get fucked. It's like, oh, what the shit?
Yeah, right.
And that's a hit on the Great Barnacle. That's a smack. Nice. So yeah, you do a solid booping to the
Solid.
barnacle. I mean, it's solid. It's a solid hit.
Yeah,
Oof,
and
that was nice.
then yeah, I think that's pretty much. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. All right. So B3 is up first, and so because he's in attack position with Finrod, he is going to roll to smack.
Come at me.
He got a 17.
That's a hit.
Oof.
I like how he's like,
Oof.
"Come at me." That's a hit.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Yes, I'm very
Breast and pepperonis.
I got smacked by an ocean penis.
All right. So that would be 12 piercing.
Woo. They hit hard.
Man, he gets the hit again. And this time he's going to try and grapple you. So you need to roll me an opposing athletics.
Oof.
Oof.
Oh
Oh.
god.
That was on 18 and then it hit the wall.
All right. So at this
Whoa.
point, you guys see Finrod is being grappled by B3. Finrod, it bites you and bites onto your arm, and your arm is now in its mouth as it is slowly coming up your arm joint. Like it's trying to slowly munch you.
Trying to eat.
Yes.
Your arm joint. Which one? There's like 4 joints in your arm. Just asking.
Listen. It's past the wrist.
He's at
and
the
it's going
first
up
one.
the arm. It's going
Bro,
up
I
the
don't
arm
even know
towards your
if it's
elbow.
at his fucking fingers. I don't even know if it's at his armpit.
All right,
like,
then Rage,
bro.
listen close. It is past
I'm
the
listening.
wrist, moving up to the elbow.
Okay, so
Slowly
forearm. Got
munching,
it.
doing damage. It's not. It doesn't look good. Finrod does not look pleased with the situation.
I mean, he's being bit by a barnacle. Who would be pleased?
Exactly.
I mean, no.
Shut up,
Mandy,
Mandy.
you keep your.
No. Mandy got chewed on and fucking had a fit. That's bullshit.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm putting that over here, still.
God.
So Barnacle 2 and Barnacle 4 move up,
I hate you.
I love you, Mandy.
and then it is then Kovral and Mandy.
Damn, what the fuck did the Great Barnacle roll for initiative?
Oh, it's gonna go last.
Who,
It's a boss that goes off.
Gavril, do you want to go? Do you want me to go? What do you want to do?
I don't know. Should we roll? Seeing as we got the same roll, whoever gets higher
Roll up?
goes first. Yeah. Roll the d20. Whoever gets higher goes first, I guess.
I got a 15.
I will see what I almost also got a 15, but I got 5.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, then I want to... what do I want to do? I want to throw an ice knife at B3 as I see it chewing on Finrod's arm.
Okay.
Oh, I'm losing my dice. It's fine.
You spawned in the dragon. Get that out of here.
That's a 15.
You go to throw it at that barnacle, and it's moving too much of that distance, and you see the knife whiz past into the marshlands.
Okay, well then, I got nothing.
Hey, why does the BFG not have a token?
That's what I was trying to do.
I mean, I can set one up. Hold on. Yeah, I'll do that, and then...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and then I was trying to make it smaller and everything, but I don't know how to do all
Well,
that.
yeah, because the fucking Great Barnacles fucking shit would be perfect for the Gator. But yeah, that works too.
Whoa. What? I didn't say he followed me.
I didn't know. You can move him. I just put him on the board. Because you're like, I don't know how to make him. I don't know how to resize and put labels on it. And I was like, there.
But
Fucking put him where you want him.
does BFG need to roll for initiative, or
Companions go with the same initiative as their controller.
is that a bonus action, or is that a separate?
It would be a bonus action to sick him on somebody. So
Okay.
Mandie's Boogle, Tovar's BFG. If you get any companions as a ranger, like it's if you get anything that is essentially like an animal companion, a familiar, or something like that line, it goes to the same initiative as you do, and it's just bonus action to tell it to go kick someone's ass.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Oh, did you come up with stats for him?
So yes and no. I'm going to basically send you what it has for the gator. And I'll try to see about getting it fixed up.
Okay. While you're doing that, let's let Mandie go and stop interrupting what she was doing.
Oh yeah, sorry. I just have questions, man. Like,
I mean, I was not done actually. I would like to send the 3 uninjured Boogle to attack before.
Okay.
Since that
Attack
one is
before
coming
what?
directly at us.
B4? Yeah. So you're gonna
Yeah.
have the 4 giant weasels attack?
Only 3 because one is injured.
Okay. Yes. Alright, so roll for the attacks for your giant weasels.
Okay. Do I have a sheet for them?
I can also send you that, because I thought I did already.
I was about to say, I am fairly certain we may have.
DM
and
is
it's
just dropping the
forever
fucking
away.
ball tonight.
Yeah, I'm dropping shut the fuck up.
Salty, is there a particular color you want the border to be for the token? I'm making one that has an actual gator in it, for just in case you want it.
There, man. I
Yeah.
sent you the
Hey, dude,
manual for the...
The giant weasel!
Yeah, it's a giant
Wait, you're
weasel.
making?
Yeah, what
Oh,
color do you want the
did
border?
make it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
I don't
know.
know.
I mean, it's a gator,
so
so green.
I'm not. I don't
It can
add
happen
anything
normal.
to their hit, do I?
So the attack for the giant weasel, it's their bite melee attacks are +5 to hit with a reach of 5. So you roll a d20 +5.
Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. So that's a 24.
Nice.
Very nice. That's a hit.
Damn.
Fuck.
15.
Damn.
15 does not hit.
And a 19.
That does hit.
Okay.
15 doesn't hit.
No.
Yeah, she rolled a 15 with her attack trying to help me, and it missed.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
So 1d4 plus 3?
Sure.
1d4
Right?
plus 3. Yes. It should be... Why are you asking me? I sent you the sheet. It says the
I know,
damage.
and I am
1d4 plus 3
at it.
piercing. Yes. 1d4 plus 3 piercing.
Okay, so do you want me to roll twice?
Yeah, because it's 2 hits landed, so it needs to do double
Okay.
damage.
6
Okay. 6 in
and
total?
6.
6 and 6, okay.
Okay,
Good hits.
there we go.
Yeah,
At least the
those some-
Google can
those some
actually do
solid-
something, right?
Solid hits.
B4's down 12 then. Cool.
Alright. Numbers are hard. Alright, so there. Brain was like, wait, what's this minus 12? You don't know. And I'm like, but why? Why, Brain?
Why not?
Why not?
I mean, am I wrong though?
It's his age getting into him. That's what it is.
My age.
Dementia's setting in
Right.
Yeah,
slowly.
it's my age, of course. Yes.
Dementia's setting in slowly.
Mm-hmm.
What? So what do I have to do? Save that?
Yeah, save that, and then on Owlbear, just down at the bottom, hit the plus and upload it.
I did not know that was a thing at all. That's fucking dope.
Right?
Yeah!
Ahahaha.
Do we all need to see it, or just one?
There
Oh,
you
no.
go. No, it's
Jesus
just
fucking Christ.
There you go.
That is perfect for a BFG. This one can go away. Mandie, is that your turn?
Yeah, that was my turn.
Oh, okay, so
I
then
was done.
for
Sorry.
No, you're
all
good.
good. For my turn, cool, what is this? So I attack with disadvantage if I throw a weapon and it's below my minimum range, right? For like a javelin or something?
Yes. It's a disadvantage at past or below minimum maximum range.
Can you not move the 25 feet?
Well, no, I was gonna try to throw a javelin at the one that Finrod has, but that's exactly 30 feet from me, so that would be disadvantage.
You can move 5 feet away.
True. I will move
20 feet.
No, he said he's at 25 feet and he's be,
Oh,
or it's at 30 feet and he's be above 30.
I'm not
right?
trying to resize it. Yeah.
No,
Well,
one-
that would mean I need to move backwards. I
Yeah.
don't want
Yeah.
to move backwards. I'm a front. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna move up and attack B4 then. Is that not the movement? There we go. So that was 5
What the fuck?
feet in my movement about.
Oh, the
And-
Google.
Google.
Ah, yes.
I'm like, what the fuck are these goats?
I forgot that that was what he fucking used for the Boogle
Yeah.
before the beat.
Yeah.
I totally forgot until Mandie said Boogle. Oh yeah.
Mandie, you should use the monstrosity.
Why?
I don't know. That looks more like a weasel than fucking goats. Man bear pig over here.
Fucking man bear pig.
Okay, so I would like to channel divinity to imbue my mace, so it's a sacred weapon.
Okay.
So I get +1 to attack rolls.
Yes.
Eh,
Um,
Fucking sad dove. Fucking shit.
and I am going to attack the barnacle with my mace of smiting.
Do it.
Yeah.
So this,
Yeah.
Damn, Noah.
come on. I need to just start rolling with my own dice and have like a camera set up so you guys can see it, so you know I'm not cheating. Because this digital dice shit is bullshit.
I mean, out of
You
everyone
could
here, I
still
think I would
roll it,
suspect you
like-
the least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then is it alright if I re-roll
Yes,
this with the
that's
real
fine.
dice?
Do the thing.
Cool. There it is. Much better. Okay, 18 plus 4, 22 to... No, plus 5, 23 to hit.
Yes, that would be a hit on the barnacle.
Excellent. So,
Excellent.
There's my d6. 3 plus 3, so 6 damage.
Cool. Into which B4? Yes.
Yes.
Good. Good.
Fucking.
Whoops, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, so
Dramatic much?
Yo, I'm just trying to get him the fuck in here. Does it really matter? It's called deception, Mandy.
It's called deception.
I don't know what deception is. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
The sloth, really?
Oh my god.
I mean, he's late.
I mean, that's fair. Head down. No, so that's Finrod, the sloth, then.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, I am like a sloth at the moment, being grappled by a barnacle.
I mean, that's your own fault.
He is calling me dramatic.
I'm getting distracted by this. I only get one action.
Okay, but also...
Right?
You get your one action. You guys don't get multi-attack
What
till
they're
level
doing
5,
to,
unless otherwise stated.
Nosh, try to get him in
Fair.
here.
Then, yeah, I can't really do anything else right now, so that's all I'll do for my turn.
I mean, Mandy, you were complaining about people driving at night speeds. Yeah, dramatic is definitely something I would call it.
Bro, it is so bad. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand.
When I read that,
It's a
the only thing
night
that popped in
speed.
my head was fucking Night Moves by Bob Seger. That's why I said it sounds like a Bob Seger song.
Mandy,
You literally
there's-
drive it when...
I sent you something in Discord that you can add to Roll20. Or not Roll20, Jesus. Owlbear. That one.
Wait,
That is
oh, no,
adorable.
20.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Moves.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
For next time, I need to remember I get another +1 to my damage with the Mace of Smiting.
I mean, I can just drop that
I'm
to
sorry.
30...
Wait.
Or to 7.
Okay, I don't know
7.
how to do this.
Yes, 7 damage.
Press the plus underneath all the icons. And then once you bring that up, press the plus again, and then it'll let you import.
So Barnacle 4 is at 19 is what you're telling me?
Okay.
No, he's not a 19. Or 19 damage in total? Yes, he's taken 19 in total.
Shouldn't these barnacles always be prone? Just asking for a friend.
So it's a good question. Even though that they are technically on the ground and they're technically prone. Prone is, in a sense of a word, is basically vulnerable on the ground. So for anything that's bipedal, you're knocked on your back, knocked on your front, whatever. For things that are essentially attached to ground, it's like you flipped it over. So it's like its vulnerable underbelly is showing or something, you know?
Got it.
That would be
That makes
its
sense.
version of prone.
That makes sense.
Like if you were fighting a pill bug and you just had Tover like flip it over.
I mean, if we were fighting a pill bug, I would have him
Oh.
sit on it, but I get what you mean.
So, what you're saying is...
I was going to do that and I got distracted. You did it anyway. Nice. The Google.
Yes.
that we should fucking flip
Flip
these
'em.
barnacles over.
You
Flip the
can
table like
try.
it's fucking
Squishy,
Tabletop?
crunchy, the
Tabletop.
fucking...
yeah, it's tabletop.
Alright, so coverall, that's everything you got? Yeah?
Yeah, that's all I could do.
Alright, cool. Barnacle 1's turn. He is going to scooch. And that's Barnacle 1. That leaves the Great Barnacle, the last one to go in order. And what he's going to do is that he is going to attack a very large area to his front. So he's going to do a 30-foot sweep around his front, basically a nice clockwise angle. So everyone who's going to be getting hit is Finrod, Kavral, all the Boogle, and Tovar. You guys need to roll me dex saves. Finrod is going to be at disadvantage because you're grappled.
Oh, shit.
Woo.
I have +1. Okay, so
Fitty boy, the pipes are calling.
17.
oh no, 5.
Oh!
Alright, so 5, 12, okay, 17 on there.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
no.
Well. That was 11, 7, and 21.
Okay, so one of them takes half damage from this. Alright, so let's roll that damage.
The dabblage is coming.
So you guys are looking at taking... Oh, that was a low roll on that. That's sad. 25 if you failed.
What was the failing?
If you failed the save, it's 25. If you got above a 16, you take half.
Either
That's
way,
a
I'm
low
down.
roll.
So
Yeah.
Tovar, you would take 12, and then half of that because you're raging. So you
Yeah.
technically take 6.
Okay.
Even halved.
Yes.
All 3 boogles are
Down for the count.
Yeah.
Yes. And then those who failed it, the 3 boogles don't count because they're incapacitated. Finrod, are you still standing?
I only had 9 health, so even if
Oh,
I
you
rolled
were-
half, I was down.
You are uncon. Okay. Uncon Finrod. Alright. And then...
Just imagining him kind of like just like knocked out, hanging over the side of the barnacle with like his arm in it still.
Being
Yeah.
eaten.
Kind of
Yeah.
like a wacky waving inflatable arm.
Yeah, very much so. But Tovar, here's the thing. The Great Barnacle gets a second attack, and he's going to specifically attack you.
Of course he is.
Because you are the closest to the Great
Bring it,
Barnacle.
bitch.
So he gets advantage because of your reckless attack.
Yep.
And he gets a 22 to hit.
Okay.
And so he is going to bite you thrustly. Ha! Dice Y. So he is going to do... numbers are difficult. 26? 26 pierce?
So.
Have because he's raging though, right?
Yes. So it'd be
And I'm
13.
gonna do Stone's Endurance.
Yes. Roll your d12 for your stone's endurance.
Ah,
6.
Well, what's your pluses for? That's on your sheet.
+2.
Alright, so you would take 5 out of the half damage. And now I need you to roll a athletics check and add advantage because you're raging, so that you don't get nommed upon by the Great Barnacle.
You know what? Do it. Just get nommed upon.
Just
Fine.
get nommed upon. It's fine. Don't worry
And
about
then
it. And
Don't worry about it.
Again.
18.
Alright, so
Yes,
you are
and?
able to resist being nommed upon by the Barnacle.
Nom, nom, nom,
it
nom.
bites you and you're able to break free of its jaws, backing up.
I'm sorry, his what?
His jaws.
His Charles.
His Charles.
That is
I heard
not what she
Charles.
said.
His
Totally said
Charles.
Charles.
He got chomped on by Charles. Charles with the Jarls.
Oh.
And that is
I
the
didn't know
great
you felt
barnacle's
that way,
turn.
Salty.
And so
Yep.
that brings us to Finrod. So Finrod, you were in cap. I need you to roll me your first death save and then send me the result. If you do it,
I'm gonna actually roll the dice.
Yeah, I was gonna. If you can do it physically.
Oh, I'm
and then send
physically
me-
rolling it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. While he's doing that, B5 is going to approach. He has approached. He's actually going to be here. We're going to move the Boogle to the side since they're in cap.
Wow.
All right. Kind of just.
I sent
scoot
it to
him.
you in Discord.
Big preach. Oof. So you guys see that the barnacle starts to really chomp down on Finrod's arm. And you can tell from the distance of you're seeing it, Rage specifically, you can see that Finrod's not doing too well. There's a lot of blood coming out of the barnacle's mouth. It is not looking good for your butt over there.
But only your butt, not the rest. The rest of you is fine.
Well, I mean, I cast two different. I cast Hunter's Marks and have the Oath Bow, so probably shouldn't attack that thing.
Yep, so Barnacle 5 moves, so that is you.
Yeah, it's gonna be me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to fire arrows.
Cool.
So that'd be the bonus action, right?
Yes, that'd be your bonus.
Okay. All right, and then we're gonna shoot the Oath Bow at the Great Barnacle that has Hunter's Mark and their Oath already.
Right.
So am I just rolling to hit that? Yeah, there's no advantage. Yeah,
No, it's still your sworn enemy, so you get it.
I do get advantage.
Yeah.
On the hit.
Yep, that's a smack.
22. All right, so I'll do the 1d8 plus 2 first.
Very good.
7, that, and then 4d6. Oh, 18
Oh
in total?
goodness.
Yep.
That's a shitty fucking roll. And then I'll use Horde Breaker and shoot at B3.
All right.
Fuck me.
Wow.
Yeah, that is
Not rough.
that is a big oof. Where is my book of bad things? Here it is.
Bounces off, hits Finrod in the fucking leg.
Listen, don't give me ideas.
Look, I just wanted to euthanize
Finrod
him.
dies from this. Completely.
So, because you rolled a nat 1, how embarrassing you missed. I hope no one saw that. And
That's
so
what-
your
that's what we
arrow
got.
just goes wide as shit. Like, it just... No,
To the
no
left or
way
the
in
right?
hell. To
I
your
go
left.
left or the right?
To the left.
Oh.
It goes into the water like a golf swing. Just...
Oh, okay. I was just hoping it might hit B2.
Oh. Fair.
All right.
Oh, so wait, I did fire arrow at the barnacle. Is there anything else I need to do?
1d6 fire damage, please.
1d6.
Wow.
Fucking 2. You fucking fuck.
Rough.
Damage is damage is damage.
I mean, yeah, but not enough.
Hits him and it's just like.
You can
Yeah,
see it
that's pretty
sizzling
much
on him. It's just that It's a big fucking creature. It's not gonna immediately engulf into flames. It's not like he's made of gasoline.
What's damage total?
I don't know off the top of my fucking brain. I'm looking at like 7 different things at this all at the same time. You did 7, then 11. So you did 20 in total.
And 2, yeah. Okay, so 20 in total.
Yes.
What's that total damage wise?
That is
damage-wise?
70 done. 70 done. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've done 18.
Okay.
Speaking...
Can I have like a health bar?
Can you have a
No.
health
You're asking
bar?
a lot.
You know what? Here, roll me perception. Roll me perception.
All right. 40 perception. It's my sworn enemy, so is that
Yeah.
an advantage?
No.
Really, I was just fucking with you. Yeah.
No.
I was just
Shush.
fucking with you. 17.
Tovar, you don't get the roll perception. You don't get health bar sight.
17.
So you see,
Are you being?
you almost seem to see a bar
Jesus.
appear above the creature's head, but you're not sure if it's truthful or not.
I mean, that's fucking way more than I thought it was gonna be. It's got 100 health total. Is that what it is? That's what it looks like.
You don't know. It might. It might not.
It
Who's
could
to
be
say?
a fake.
Yeah, you
Watch,
don't
it's
know.
gonna
if
have
that's a true health bar.
101 just to be a dick.
No, it's gonna be. It's gonna
That's
be
phase 1.
fucking
That's
Dark Souls.
phase
Yeah,
one.
Yeah, it's phase 1. Yeah.
phase 1 boss.
All right, Tovar. It's you followed by 3 barnacles.
All right. Fuck.
He's still in yelling distance, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so I can
Yeah.
talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, you can yell at him in short bursts. You can't do like full sentences. Basically, what can you yell at him in 6 seconds?
6 seconds.
Yep.
Hit the Great Barnacle and take BFG to attack B3. Less than 6
Here,
seconds.
let me break all these fourth walls really quickly. Hit the BFG to hit the B3.
So. Question.
Yes.
This,
Yes.
this, and this.
Yes.
Would that be considered swimming
No. I mean,
for BFG?
yes, for the gator, it would technically be swimming, I guess, because it's deep enough
Okay.
that he could do it. I mean, his swim
Okay.
speed is the same as his land speed, so it doesn't really matter.
So I wouldn't be able to swim 25 feet and then go 25 feet.
No, it's that would be his movement. Is that
Alright.
his movement speed is the same no matter what he's doing. So if you want to move in a straight line, it's not like he has to do like less and then more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They
yeah,
know
yeah,
it's
I
25
got you.
feet.
Yeah. Basically,
Never mind.
basically, he doesn't get slowed down by water. Let's put it that way to make it simple.
Yeah. Yeah, the barnacle is fucking roughly about like 30 feet away.
I think 25 feet for a gator is a little slow when the rest of us can do like 30.
It's a big fucking gator.
Yeah.
Hey, you know those things
big
can outrun
boy.
a fucking quarter horse and outrun a horse in a quarter mile.
Listen, this is D&D.
You know that shit? No. I'm just
Listen, Linda.
I am well aware how fast gators can actually be, but the way that
Where
the
this is
game
going, I'll be right
does
back
it-
and get a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, dude. Look,
Um,
this is supposed to be like
okay.
a fun fact, like the more you know, fucking rainbow coming over my head
Fine.
for everybody else. All right.
Play the fucking clip. Where's the
Jesus.
rainbow?
I don't have a clip. I have confetti. That's all I got. That's what you'll get.
So I'm gonna have him. Ooh, actually. I'm actually gonna have him go to the 25 feet of, you know, the fucking goddamn barnacle, which would be here.
Yes.
And then the barnacle is now within 10 feet of my big fuck off gator,
Yes.
which means that I can fucking schwack him with the tail.
Yes.
So, what is that? It's fucking +7. So just D20 on the fucking thing, right?
Yep. D20 and then add your 7
On the
to
hit.
it.
So what is D20
24.
plus 7?
Yeah, so,
So,
24 to
yeah,
hit. So
24.
yes,
24.
that he would land it.
Yep. So it's then what? 2d8 plus 5.
2d8 plus 5. Yep.
Damn, the BFG hits hard.
Jesus Christ, he hits hard.
Guys, this is an 18-foot caiman. Like, this is not like, oh, we picked up this gator out of Florida. It's
No.
like, no, this is a big motherfucking gator that y'all were able to pacify and have come with you. Like,
Alright, so 19.
yeah, that's some solid slam.
Right, because I said 2d8 plus 5, yeah.
Yeah.
And I need you to roll a fucking what is it? It says
It's an attack a gator. Fucking dose her. God damn it, Blackbird. It's an attack a gator.
It says you need to must succeed on a DC 16 strength saving throw
Yes.
or be knocked prone.
So, because it is technically a huge creature, it can't be knocked prone by something that is only considered a large or like medium to large creature. It's just the physics doesn't work that way in D&D. You do hit it significantly hard, where it looks like it's disoriented, but it's not like knocked prone.
Okay.
Just the sizes are too different.
Yeah.
Glad to see Florida Man's Gator lives.
Also,
yes,
just so
Florida
you're
Gator does
aware,
live.
that's the size of the BFG token, by the way. That's how big it's supposed to be. Because it's medium is 5 feet tokens, large is 10-foot tokens, huge is 20, and then gargantuan's 30.
So you have that motherfucker at a large, dude. Oh, that's great, dude. I love it.
All right.
What was that record fucking gator that we had down here at that park?
I
Do you remember?
No, I can't remember.
I think it was like 22 feet or something.
I was
like
just
that.
about to say 22 feet. I think I saw the article.
And then
So this could be a gator that you picked out of Florida, you fuck.
Savage.
all right, and then
Just kidding, I love you.
rolling
Berd.
with advantage, right? Because it's fucking rage still. Yes.
For your attack or for like a check?
For
Because
for a hit.
if you're attacking, you can declare reckless attack again and get your advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what it was. It was
Yeah.
a reckless attack.
Come on, if that health bar shows anything, it should be pretty close.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do a
Roll me
reckless
another
attack again.
perception rage while he's rolling his attack.
I gotta roll it again.
Yes. These don't
That's 12.
exist here.
12.
So you see.
Wow.
23.
It's not gonna do it. That's a hit. It's not gonna make the square small enough here. I have to do it with the brush. There. That's the
Fucking
change you
motherfucker.
see. So yeah, that's a hit. Roll your damage. Damage is 11. That's not bad.
Not as much as I wanted it.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, you hit it relatively hard. You felt some squishy crunchies. You're definitely making a dent in its armor on its side. So whatever you're doing is working.
Peter, you and I are the hardest hitters right now.
I know I am for sure. I was looking at
Mayhaps.
everybody's stuff.
Yeah,
And
it's you two have some of the hardest hitting weapons right now. But if all goes to plan, Mandie and Finrod and Coverall will scale pretty nastily if they keep on their pathway. So I'm excited. And then of course Nosh, when he gets here, would also scale pretty well as he levels because he's
What?
a fighter and gets to do weird shit. But you know, potatoes. Anyway, So
Kind of.
you definitely do some damage. You're definitely seeing some damage show up in its side armor as you could pull back your axe. You see that it has ichor along the blade, knowing that you've definitely hit something. Finally, and then we pass along to the 3 barnacles, or unless you had BFG attack, so he's good.
Yeah.
So Barnacle 3 is still grappling Finrod, and is still slowly launching him, which is an issue that Rage can see from his point of view, and I would imagine would make the rest of you aware of the situation at hand. So
I mean, I say Finny boy, the pipes are piping. So I mean,
Finny boy, the pipes are piping. Jesus.
Rip.
Rip.
The pipes are calling. Excuse me. But yes, you got it.
So B3's gonna move, pulling Finrod with him. Only moving 5 feet because it's carrying someone, so it's very small distance. B2 is going to encroach upon the BFG, and then B4 is going to approach Kavral, and is going to roll to hit. Wow, that's a 23.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
And that is 15 piercing. And so before you go unconscious, I need you to give me a athletics check against him.
Do you guys just not have health?
You guys are level
34
3.
health, and I got chunked like.
Oh
2/3
yeah,
of it with that fucking attack.
Yeah.
I have 21 health.
But yeah,
Not
yeah,
28.
then the thingy.
You guys
The
are also
great
level
barnacle.
3 fighting some pretty nasty motherfuckers.
Yeah, I forgot about the Great Barnacle attack. The Great Barnacle attack of 2023!
Overall, if you score higher than a 5, you're not grappled.
Okay, this is just an athletics, you said, right?
Yeah, just athletics.
Okay, 20.
Yeah, you
22.
you got above a 5. Congratulations.
You're not grappled.
So you're not grappled, but you are unconscious underneath the tree that Rage is perched on.
As I fall unconscious, I pirouette gracefully to avoid being grappled.
Yeah. Ha ha!
God damn it.
All right. Then it's Barnacle 4, so that brings us to Mandie. Mandie, what do? Mandie, are you muted?
She is definitely muted.
I am. My bad.
How dare?
I'm gonna come over here and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at a 2nd level, which is 2d8 plus 2.
Yes, it is.
Which, goodness gracious. Okay, that's 9 health points.
9 hit points to Kavral or to Finrod?
Kavral.
Okay. Alright, so Kavral, you are no longer in cap.
Okay, so
You
go
have 9
up
hit
to
points.
9, or-
Yeah,
Okay.
so you went from 0 to 9.
Excellent.
Yes.
Wait,
Thank you.
will Cure Wounds hit Finrod from here?
Not from here, but I
no.
could have run
Oh,
up
okay.
to Finrod instead of moving
It's
to...
5 feet, right?
It's touch,
Quote,
so it has
unquote.
to. It's basically 5.
Yeah, it has to be
Yeah.
within touch.
Yeah.
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 I'm doing
And
apply changes.
that's my turn.
All right.
Because my... Do I need to do death saves for them?
No, they're companions, so they're just in cap.
They're
Okay.
all just in cap.
Unless they get like physically hurt or eaten or like dealt damage by anything else, they're not going to necessarily like die off. PCs
Like
are the
if
ones that, yeah.
Barnacles start
Yeah.
fucking chomping on them.
Yeah. You can try to stabilize them and get them up, but that would be like on your turn with your actions or, you know, whatever. Alright. So that brings us to Coverall.
Overall.
So you are alive. You were knocked down by a barnacle, and Mandie picked you by the scruff of your neck up and said, "Live!" And so here you are.
Oh, I get knocked down, but I get up again, I guess.
Oh.
Oh, fucking K. Chumbawamba, what the fuck?
No, boy.
Okay, and then I.
You're never gonna keep me down.
With my action, I'm also gonna heal myself.
Jenna.
So I would put 1 point forward. Is that Finrod's looking not great, and you're within distance of getting to him.
I mean, that's not. I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity on me, and if I get one shot again, that's not gonna be very helpful.
They're not engaged in combat right now.
Oh. I'm not close enough to him that he'd get an attack on opportunity by moving by?
He's
No.
not engaged.
Oh, fair
It's-
enough.
Yeah, they're,
B3 is
Right?
technically not engaged in. Well, his mouth is currently feasting on Finrod, so he can't technically attack. And then you got knocked backwards by B4 when you pirouetted out of the way. So you technically can move without provoking AOPs right now.
Alright, then I will do so. I will move here, which was 20 feet of my movement, which puts me within range of being able to use Cure
Yeah, you're
Wounds
close
on-
enough. I'll give it to you. But yeah, so you come across this barnacle that its like neck is pulled backwards as it's dragging Finrod's body through the muck as it's slowly eating up to its shoulder, or his shoulder now.
Would I be able to use a bonus action to attempt to pull him free before curing him?
You can definitely try. Give me a athletics.
Alright. Shit. 12.
So you are able to not fully disengage his arm from the mouth of the barnacle. It seems to be latched on tightly, but you do give him a bit more space where it's not close to a joint that it could possibly rip off of your friend. So Finrod's still in there, but it's down to his lower forearm instead of like up to the shoulder where he was prior.
Alright, and then now that I've gotten him into a slightly better position, I will use my action to use Cure Wounds on him.
Good.
Which is 1
Okay, I had
No.
to end my stream because OBS decided to straight fuck up.
Oof.
Okay,
Yeah.
so-
Just restart it.
no.
I tried and it just was not
Did it-
working. So,
Try closing out of OBS and reopening it.
well, no, did it crash, Mandy?
I
Guys, hang on. Coverall, what'd you roll for?
I only got 3, but that's +1, so he heals 4 points. Of
Yeah.
damage.
That's better than being dead. So, Finrod, you come up with 4 hit points. You are no longer incapacitated.
Change. Oh, whew. That was close, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, and yeah, I can't really do anything, but would I be able to be like assisting him so that when he tries to escape, he
Yes.
gets advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
You can basically set that up so that you would be helping him escape from the barnacle on his turn.
All right, then I will do
So-
that and end my turn.
All right. Then it's Barnacle 1 scoots very slowly. And then the Great Barnacle, having been slapped around by this barbarian and his BFG, is going to... his first attack's going to be just straight up to hit the BFG.
You motherfucker!
And he hits. And so he is going to roll Dabblage for that hit.
What do you roll?
He rolled a 24.
Oh, yeah, that fucking hits.
Yeah. He rolled a natural number higher than its hide armor, which I know because I statted it. So
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Damn.
So it rolled relatively high, and so it's gonna deal 20 damage flat into the BFG.
Oof.
What's BFG's health?
37.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Not that worried anymore. I'm okay.
Yeah.
BFG's
Still
hurt,
kicking.
but still kicking. Second attack is gonna be against Tovar.
Of course.
Look, if you ever seen a fucking arrow croaker go into the rage, you kill that gator and you'll see it.
17.
Fuck. Yeah, it hits.
Oh, this is not going to be pretty for you.
Oh, thank God. I mean,
26, 13 at half damage for you, since you have your resistance still on.
Yep. You said 13?
13, and that's already halved.
Still fucking kicking.
Good shit, dude.
But since we missed it last time.
Ah, yes, we have to roll.
Oh,
Berserk.
why did you say anything? Oh, I didn't say anything on purpose. I mean, what? I completely forgot.
I forgot it until
Wow.
like we got to Coverall getting knocked out, and I was like, oh, I was supposed to fucking do this.
Dude, I
What
was
is
just
it?
biting my tongue so hard
Wisdom
you don't even
save?
fucking
Yes,
understand,
wisdom
bro.
save.
17, I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
that's the second time in a row that you are good. You don't go into a berserker rage. There you go.
Plot hole is covered.
The plot hole is covered. The retcon is no longer needed.
You're a plot hole.
Yes.
Andy, your vagina is a plot hole.
God, I wasn't
Wow.
gonna go there and say that on live television, Rage, but sure, there we go.
I don't.
Yes.
God.
Mandy knows I love her.
Quick,
okay?
I
someone
was about to say,
phone
I
the
don't
FCC.
think you know how this group works.
I am aware of how this group works. I was just hoping to keep your
mean,
nether regions off of my stream for a day.
There's totally a reason why I have a
A
soundbite.
day. A single day. Eiffel Tower. God damn it.
That quote will haunt us for years.
I know.
Forever. So
I know it will.
with that, we bring ourselves up to Finrod, who has
Finny!
brought himself back up after Coverall gave him a little bit of chutzpah. Finrod, you notice that there are marks on your arm from the teeth that have kind of cut into your flesh, but they're all superficial. But you see that the barnacle is still trying to munch up your arm, but you can see Coverall is holding it back as best he can.
So that'll be what, athletics to get out of it?
Yes, and you'll have advantage because Coverall is helping you.
How do you ever get your damn arm out of this thing? It's gross.
He's got his hand on a tentacle. He's not like to be part of this hentai.
Jesus.
I knew that's exactly where that was going when you said tentacle.
Do I want to know which hole the tentacle's in? I'm just saying.
There is no tentacle, there is no hole that it's in. Alright, we're not going down this
What
rabbit
the
hole.
fuck is
16.
wrong with you people?
There's a lot of things wrong with a lot of
A
people
lot?
in this lobby.
Have you ever seen like
Hold
a
on.
barnacle? Like it's
Yeah.
just fucking like it's
It's
a
a-
hole
It's a
and
gross
it
tongue
has
thing.
a
yeah.
little fucking like tongue tentacle thing that
Yeah.
comes out.
And also, I would like to add, how about we list what's not wrong with us? That would be way fucking quicker.
I mean,
So,
That's accurate.
so before we start
got the
going into
16.
that, I see the 16. You're able to pull your arm out of the barnacle, so you are now able to move freely, and you are no longer grappled by said barnacle.
Those barnacles hit hard.
Yeah.
Overall, what's your health at?
9?
Yeah.
9. I'm at
He's
4.
at 9.
Mandy rolled a lot better than I did on the healing.
You have all the
No,
healing,
that's
though, right?
fine. No, I do. I was thinking about using my healing potion on
Is that
myself.
is that an action or a bonus action? Or
It
what
is
that?
an action,
An action?
unless he says otherwise.
Yeah, it's an action. But I would say for you getting your arm out of the barnacle was a bonus action, so you do get an action to burn.
Okay. What was
Burn
the
them
potion of healing
actions.
again? Why doesn't it say it when I hover over? Oh, it's over here. I moved it over there. 2d4 plus 2.
While he's thinking about it, I would like to also point out that if Ruby decides to animate any of this, please leave out me talking about Mandie's vagina. Just saying.
Editor's note.
I hope you know
Please
that's
leave
gonna
me
be
out of this.
exclusively put in.
That's going to be a very specific
know-
frame that's going to be in the background that will pop up for like a second and then
It'll be
disappear.
It'll be a thought
It'll-
bubble over my head in a tree somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
that's
Birdman
sucked.
sitting there.
It's a -1.
Yes.
Oh,
So that is...
That was 4 healing.
Yes.
I already did that. And I am... I can still... I can move around the barnacle, right?
Yes.
As long as I stay within the barnacle's reach
Yes.
to not get attacked.
Yes.
You can also attack with a bonus action, right? Or is that you
No,
have to
he's-
attack first?
I could
and then-
throw key if I want, and I can still
Yeah.
hit with key.
Hmm. Oh, you're trying to get it in your cone?
No, I need two
Just
key for
because
that. I only
he
have
said
one
not
left.
to. Fuck you, Jenna.
If I do a key, I at least have flurry of blows though. So I'm gonna do a key for flurry of blows.
Okay. That's a hit.
And that's a miss. So
That is
only
a
one
miss.
hits
Ouch.
for 5 damage.
Very nice. So you rock this barnacle, and you just knock him just in the fucking mouth bits, or what you believe to be the mouth bits, and you see it kind of wriggle back, and it kind of just shook, pulls back into its shell.
Okay.
This is not helping. This is not helping what I said earlier.
No, it's definitely not anywhere close.
I'm in danger.
And so you see the mouth kind of retract away from Coverall's grasp and just kind of slurp back into the shell and close up as you just kind of give it a good whap in the mouth. But yeah, that's basically that.
Like a dog being fucked on
It's-
the nose.
Basically that, or it is that?
That is that. Like, that's the Barnacle's reaction to Finrod punching it. And then I know that's all of Finrod's actions.
Yep.
So Barnacle 5 is going to encroach upon Mandie.
Oh.
No.
Where the fuck is this dickhead at?
Hi, B5. How you doing?
He's down there.
Dead.
He can't reach Mandie with its attack quite yet. It
No,
wants
no,
to.
no, no. No, no, no,
I
no.
know
I'm
who you're talking about. I was talking
Yeah.
about the Barnacle because I'm trying to keep the game flowing because we got shit to do.
Yeah.
So we got Rage and Tovar. Tovar, you're on base. Rage, you're up first. So what you got?
I mean, I guess I'm just really gonna have to do the same shit that I've been doing. Yeah?
I mean, go for it.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean,
Alright, yeah, let's, with Oathbow and Hunter's Mark on Great Barnacle, let's go ahead and hit him with my first shot. Fire arrow as well.
Okay.
So I haven't changed that. And I'm rolling with advantage, because sworn enemy, yeah?
Yes.
yes.
I'm just double checking. Ooh!
Nice.
Oh, that'd be a crit.
That is a crit. That is
So-
a crit.
What am I rolling for damage on that?
It will automatically double it. Best
Will
you
it?
roll double
Okay.
damage, yeah. Yeah, I think it just doubles the number of dice you roll.
It did, yeah. So 13 on initial hit. And then 4d6. 9,
nice.
really? You fucking dice, I swear to God. What am I at total right now? So it was 13 plus 9.
It's 22 damage on your first attack.
And then plus another d6 for fire damage, yeah?
Yes. Alright. So you can go ahead and roll your second attack against the Great Barnacle if you so choose. Or pick another target.
I can't do it on the Great Barnacle. It has to be a different target.
All right.
Within 5 feet, so it'll have to be Barnacle 1.
Okay.
Again, fire arrow, so we'll roll to hit the Barnacle. Oh, that's also a crit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
that's another crit. Fucking roll damage.
Someone's on fire tonight.
Oh, fucking
I'm used
damage.
Literally.
Yeah.
Oh,
fucking 9 damage.
Nice.
So 9 on that, and then 1d6 for fire, yeah?
Yep.
An extra 3, so we're at 12 for B1.
Alright, so for B1 with your critical, you land it, and you seem to just fire just right where you fired through its mouth, and you just see the fire creep down into its gullet as it just starts to scream as smoke billows out from inside of it, as it just slunks back into its shell, but has issues doing so because your arrow is blocking it from trying to retract. So it is definitely, I would consider it disarmed for the time being, as it is struggling to keep its composure, essentially. But then the damage you dealt to the Great Barnacle, we'll step back in time for a half second, and the damage you deal to the Great Barnacle, you fire this arrow, your true sight giving you an idea of where to hit best. And you see that there is a break in the armor that has been created by Tovar. And you fire this arrow into the break in the armor, and you hear it hit something important. And you see the Great Barnacle writhe and wither as you hit something vital to its existence. And you see that it is bleeding. You see that the ichor is pouring out of its gashes in its throat neck, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You can see that there's ichor pouring from the wounds that have been created by Tovar in the BFG. You can see that it just is kind of moving very sluggishly and in odd directions, as one would do as they've been getting hit. And it leads us into Tovar, standing in front of the Great Barnacle as he sees his arrow shoot past him into the soft underbelly.
Alright, hold up with that first. Did we get a long? We didn't get a long rest from last episode to this one, right?
No, this was immediate. You were instantly into this, yeah.
That's what I figured. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah,
so I only have 1 spell slot left. I do have movement to get over to Finrod and Kovral. Since they're within shouting distance, do you want me to heal one of you? I do have Cure Wounds as a spell.
I would give it to Finrod. I can still use Cure Wounds on myself once.
It's a last spell slot, so if we have any more fights after this...
I mean, I have 3 first level spell slots and a second level spell slot still.
So leave it to you?
So...
I would say you could leave it to me.
Alright, then I'll leave that to Mandie. And yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Alright, so that leads us to Salty, also known as Tovar. You stand in front of the Great Barnacle as you see this arrow whiz past you into the soft underbelly that you created by punching a hole through its armor with your great axe. And you can see that it has caused a great amount of pain to the Great Barnacle, and it seems weakened.
But soon Owl will know.
And it's on fucking fire!
It is. There is a lot of fire creeping over its skin.
Oh,
and smoke.
I guess before he goes, can I roll perception again for a health bar?
Sure.
Let's do it.
I love what this
I
became
can't believe you fucking gave him that.
Damn it, 8. No, don't even worry about it.
Yeah, you don't see any change in your imaginary health bar that's in your mind. You see no change.
Like, I can't believe that fucking became a thing.
It's in Rage's head.
Dude,
That's
you,
all it
you
is.
gotta ask about shit, right? Like, you asked about the fucking gator and trying to fucking make it as your pet.
This is
That's
just
fucking more believable than fucking
You
having
get a gator,
health
I
bar.
get a health bar. Well,
No,
you, like,
it's not that he
chill.
gets a health bar. It's that you guys don't see the health bar. This is all how Rage imagines the fights. He's like, all right, how much health does it have left? This is in his eyes.
Oh my god.
Rage playing the game as a ranger. It's just a fucking video game.
Yeah,
with a heads-up
basically.
display.
He's got a little heads up. He's
Bro,
like a hunter.
don't be mad at me as I just got a controller in my hand and none of this fucking matters to me, alright?
Yeah.
All right, so
Mike.
Tovar.
Question to you,
Yes.
because the way that you were describing it is how you've described other scenarios.
Uh-huh.
Is this a coup de grace fucking moment?
It might be.
Oh. Oh, go for it, please. There's another animation in our lives.
Alright.
So it comes down to your choice because it looks like this may be another moment where you can get the final strike on this creature that's bearing down on you and your friends and hurt a number of them. And so your rage is fueled to the brim.
Including the Boogle.
Including the Boogle, which hurts you in your soul deeper than any other cuts you've taken. And
Just
so
attack
you
PUBG.
have
I swear to God, you want to die? Take
So
the
you
just
Boogle
have
out.
you have this choice of where you can either go for the clean kill, something that is calculated, something that is going to set the tone correctly, or you can go for the fury kill of where would be your coup de grace. And so basically you either roll your attack normally, you'd roll at advantage because it is weakened and Rage has given you an opening, or you do your emphasis roll where you'd roll your 2d20s, and if it's higher than 10 and by what degree would
D20s?
you would basically, so you'd roll 2 pairs,
Yeah.
and whichever pair is the better roll set, you would pick that pair.
So whichever one out of the two advantage rolls would be...
Yeah, so
Brothers
basically you'd
away
roll
from
2
10.
sets of 2d20s, and whichever one is the higher set of rolls would be the one that you would go with. That's essentially how it would work.
Fuck.
Yo, alright, play it.
It can
play
go.
safe.
Yeah, because
Just play it
I
safe.
know exactly what'll happen if I
Yeah.
fuck this up.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill fucking BFG somehow.
Yeah. Play it safe. You so don't get fucked.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking just swing at it with the great axe, but I'm gonna do reckless attack with it
Alright?
to gain advantage.
Do you need to? Is your rage? Doesn't that
No,
count as
Rage
advantage?
is advantage
No.
for strength-based abilities, not attacks.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought his axe was strength based, so that's why.
Well, it's
okay. Never mind.
it's like
No, no.
ability checks, not just like the strength.
Yeah,
itself.
yeah.
Yeah, I hit it.
Very nice. Yeah, you landed.
Oh, that's
you
a
hit it.
fucking nail, dude.
Get out of my fucking way, die. Fucking
Nice.
like stayed right over
Nice,
the
go
fucking
off.
damage.
He was just
11.
very nonchalant about hitting that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he hit it for 11.
He was calculated in his attack. He wasn't just gonna go nuts. But I will say that in this essence of that, you took the calculated route. You didn't give in to your fury, for you did not want to weigh the risk against the reward. So instead, you went the clean route, or in this turn, the way a barbarian would solve the situation. And so through your attacks, you bring the axe back and you deal enough damage to its outer casing to get yourself into the flesh of the interior of the great barnacle.
BFG.
And you find yourself an opening that is big enough for that you to see what looks to be a large artery running up the interior side of it. But you see that your axe isn't tough enough to cut it, or that it may take too long. But thankfully, you have a pair of vice grips with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you sick the BFG onto the interior of the Great Barnacle as you two work in tandem, as it pulls a chunk of artery out and back from the hole as the Great Barnacle tries to strike downward and miss. And as the artery is pulled out and snaps, the sinew staying within the teeth of the BFG, you and the gator are both coated in this ichor that spews from the Great Barnacle as you hear what seems to be a death scream come from the vocal cords or whatever would be equivalent of this monster, as it just spews ichor out of its mouth into the air like a broken oil rig, as it sways and sways in a death spasm and then collapses into the marsh with a mighty thud. And as the thud occurs, you can see that the other barnacles become wary of the situation. Those that have retreated to their shells do not wish to exit. Those that are still out looking for prey and for food return to their shells immediately as they hear the death scream and the fall of the Great Barnacle behind them, almost feeling its pain.
I'll need some help.
Yeah, so you guys are basically out of combat. So how you wish to heal yourselves, you can do. You guys will essentially be meeting up on the pathway up here, moving yourselves to the keep.
I'm sorry, I see that health bar still has health on it.
Oh my god.
I'll move
Here,
myself that
there,
way.
you did it. Happy?
Yay! Yay!
So in your mind, you objective completed, Great Barnacle slain, prey killed. You know, it looks like a Bloodborne flash screen. And Mandie, as you go to collect the Boogle, finding yourself no longer in danger, you see that some have begun to stir as they were concussed by the sweeping attack of the Great Barnacle. But they seem to be relatively okay, minus what possibly is some bruises and maybe some broken ribs, but nothing existential that could kill them off in an instant.
So I just want to point out that after the barnacle died, Tovar kind of just like crouches down to BFG and like starts petting his head like he's a fucking puppy and telling him that he was a good boy and shit.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Yeah.
feel like-
Finrod, Coverall, do either of you want me to use cure wounds on you?
Just so you,
We have
Real-
health potions.
real quick, just so you guys know, I am sitting at 7 health.
And
Oh, I'm sorry.
as
Would
your-
you like me to heal you?
And as your rage comes to an end, Tovar, you feel exhaustion start to take hold as your body just took such a fucking beating. And you're just like, oh no, as the crash starts to happen.
Cobra will just look at how rough Finrod and Tovar look and how rough Coverall feels, and
Ooh.
is like,
Ooh.
well, we don't really have to worry about them coming back out of their shells, I don't think. So why don't we just set up camp? My accent is slipping. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Set up
I
camp and rest.
was gonna suggest the same thing. Time for a nap.
So, you guys kind of gather yourselves up. You gather yourselves together. You pull Nosh from the hidey hole that you stuffed him into.
Fucking bitch.
And it seems to be he's still underneath some kind of spell where he's just not waking up. But you bring him with you regardless.
It's called pussy.
And as you get down the pathway a bit, you guys can clearly see the top of the keep walls in front of you. And as you guys kind of find a spot that's away from the barnacles, which will give you enough time to respond if they do come out of their shells again, you set yourselves up for camp along the pathway leading to the keep, about 50 or so yards down a ways. And you get yourselves going. You put up your tents, you put up a small fire, and you start tending to your own wounds. And you feel like that you have done another great thing, and that you feel that you have really earned your titles of a band of heroes, as this was the first time you guys have fought something that you feel out of your league, and Fausta was not here to assist you. And so you did this through your own teamwork, coordination, and skills, that you were able to beat these monsters successfully and make it through without dying. Even though you've gotten close, it's that you have skimmed that level and you've come out the other side successful, scarred but alive. And so you finish setting up camp, you pull out some rations, and you guys eat. You guys start to rest, and you get only a couple hours. You essentially get a short rest in before you start to hear noises in the woods around you, surrounding your camp.
Wait.
Well, shit.
So we're at a camp. Is that a short rest?
Yeah, so you guys get a short rest. So go ahead and set yourself up in that nature.
So,
I mean, I didn't need to take any dice.
I
it's
didn't
fine.
need to take it.
Stone's endurance for my recover. It says I can reset maximum HP changes during this rest. What does that mean? Like if I ended up leveling up?
Let me take a look-see just to make sure that I'm hearing the words.
Because it just, yeah, it shows recover Stone's endurance, reset maximum HP changes during this rest.
Yeah, so basically, you gain Stone's endurance back after a short rest. As for the short rest itself, it just gives you hit die, and so it may just be like, oh, if you gain more hit die, it can reset you, or if you had temporary hit points, it would reset you as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, spell slots only come back on a long rest, right?
For some
Yes.
classes, for most classes, yes. The only one that gets them back on short rest is warlocks, because they're weird.
Yeah, we checked that last week.
Yeah.
Right.
So, you guys have your short rest, and you start hearing noises in the woods around you.
Didn't do my fucking die.
Oh.
Tovar, me and you fucked that thing up, bro.
Yeah. Hold
Well,
on,
me,
sorry,
you,
I'm
and BFG.
trying to like do my 3 and it didn't. I guess I'll just have to do it myself. Is it D12s? 3 of them. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my fucking health up.
No,
I'm
yeah,
just trying to
doing
get
the
my
same.
points back.
I'm trying to figure out how to.
So you only
Okay,
got a
that's how you
2-hour rest, so it'd be 2 hit die. I'll let you take the 2
Oh.
hires, so you'll get 23.
Okay.
So basically, for a short rest, if it's the number of hours, give you how many hit die past the first. So if you do it for 2 hours, it's
okay.
2 hit die. Because think of it that way, as like you're spending that hour tending to your wounds.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you. Well, I'm back up to 30.
Yeah, so you seem to regenerate quickly thanks to your giant's blood that flows through you, thankfully.
Oh, that was a good battle. Those things fucking hit hard, though. God damn.
Yeah.
You say that as you look over Finrod as his left arm is covered in just straight line razor cuts down it all the way from his shoulder to his wrist that he just has been slowly bandaging all the way up.
I'm just gonna need to get some artwork for that.
Just unimpressed.
Oh man, hurting.
Yeah.
Well, these scars will mean something, though.
Hey, Finrod, would you like me to cure wounds you?
I have 18 health after the short rest.
Okay.
What's your max?
21.
21.
So
I'd rather save it.
So you guys are sitting there, and you're chatting, and you're talking about the fight, and how it was successful, but it could have gone better. And then give me perceptions.
God damn you.
Okay.
Just like lean back in my chair, too.
God damn it.
Spell slots back, man. That's all I want. Spell slots.
It's a fucking 8.
16.
17. What do I see? 17. What do I see? I see everything,
hold on,
right?
hold on. Chill yourself. Ray got 17. Tovar got 16. Finn got 11. Mandy got an 8.
I got 21.
20. Jesus. Okay.
Okay, never mind. I lied. Fucking Croverall sees everything.
So, Kavral, you, Rage, and Tovar, as Mandy, you're kind of helping Finrod with his bandaging because you're seeing that he's doing it not as tightly as he should. The three of you...
So she's not paying attention.
The three of you hear the sounds, and they sound off. And so the three of you kind of look up and start looking around. Kavral, you see what looks to be a barnacle shell 20 feet or so to your left. But there's no barnacle with it. It's just the shell in the middle of the marsh grass. Rage, you see what seems to be
guys, I don't think
forest.
they need their shells.
I think you have jeez, now I'm fucking screwed up. Rage, you see that on the right side of your camp there is what looks to be the start of a bamboo forest, and there seems to be 4. You see there seem to be 4 of these bamboo shoots that look out of place, but you can't explain it.
Mandy.
What?
Go hide.
And
Tovar, yeah.
the thing you see is that you see what looks to be a very skinny tree that seemed to have moved 20 feet from one point to another through the marsh grass with a discoloration at its base compared to the rest of the grasses around it.
The fucking man-eating holes. No, I don't mean Mandy.
Damn.
So
Mandy's been the fucking blunt of every joke
see those
tonight.
3 things. How do you react?
I'm
to
so
it?
sorry. No, I'm not, but yeah.
Guys, I think we should start going towards the keep.
Well, you want to make a run for it?
Look like that would be a good idea.
I feel like I want to shoot a fire arrow at this fucking spider. But if you want to run, I'll run. I'll fly, rather.
I don't like the fact that all 3 different types of creatures are coming towards us.
That seems odd, doesn't it?
Good with...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would seem very odd, but I feel like if we run to the keep, we're going to run into a shit ton of danger. Like, even worse than what we have now.
It might be safe at the door for the moment. Once we go in the keep, though, who knows?
Yeah.
You
Mandy,
start
how
to
many
hear
spell slots
more
you got?
sounds in the wood line. If you are planning on either attacking, standing your ground, or running, now would be the time to decide. You seem to be running out of time.
Pause real quick. Off
3
the
first
record.
and 1 second.
Okay, so you're alright. I only have 1 spell slot left altogether. But off the record pretty quickly here. Jenna, I'm not the one who said it. I have left Mandy alone for the time being, okay? That was salty.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Yeah.
Secondly, yeah, I'm not going to take credit for that. I wish I could, but I'm not. Secondly, yeah, we need to run.
Yeah.
I'm for running.
Yeah.
All right.
Strap the boogle on the gator.
Let's go.
It's all ass.
So you guys immediately notice the danger and declare that you were just gonna haul it. You can see that between you and the door of the keep, you got maybe 200-ish yards, and that you know that at this point you've rested and that you've healed yourselves enough between what materials you had and what spells you had that you could probably make that distance. You're fairly confident. And as you guys pick yourselves up and start to move, placing Mandie calling for the boogle to get on the gator keeping pace as you guys are going. Tovar, are you taking point as you're running?
What Nibe, since I'm on in the air? Excuse me?
You're flying. I'm talking about people on the ground. Like, yes, you can be on point, but like Salty's the one that's on the ground running forward.
Oh yeah, but I can scout. That's all I was saying.
Yes. So, Salty, whenever you get a chance, I need you to roll me a dex.
Wow.
Had to pee at the Roma. Roll dex for you peeing. Don't hit the ball, dude. Don't do
26. You got it. 26. I see his roll. It said 26.
Where?
Unless that came up for something different.
All right, you said a dex save, right?
Yeah, dex.
Yeah.
Did you not roll already?
No.
Why the fuck did D&D Beyond come up and tell me that you rolled a 26?
Oh, the custom roll was his hit dice. That was from like before, during your rest.
Why did I just got
18.
that?
All right, so why'd you roll with advantage?
Because I have advantage on dex against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Oh, because of your weird totem shit. Yeah. So you get it, and so you stop the rest of the group as you kind of find what looks to be a tripwire in front of you. And you kind of call it out and step over it, and you lead the rest of the party as they kind of step over it. Rage, you are overhead spying what you can spy. And Rage, give me a perception from your height up, because as you see Tovar basically stop the group, tell them there's a tripwire, get them over it, and keep going. You see they just pick the pace back up.
Okay, I'm sorry. What do I have to do?
I need perception from you.
By the way, Bern, I think danger sense is just part of being a barbarian.
Oh, well, dope.
Yeah, just shoot me out of the fucking sky at this point.
So, you see that the shapes that you saw standing around the camp seem to be following, but you can't really tell what or why. And so, you're too focused on trying to get to the keep as quick as humanly possible. And so, you guys keep going down the path, but you make another 50, 60 yards. And, hazards are popping up. There are branches that are falling. There's wires popping up that Tovar is able to see and tell you guys to step over it as you're all just running and hauling your asses off. Until eventually, what looks to be those weird colored bamboo shoots step onto the pathway in front of you. And as you guys look up and Rage, you see as it steps out as you're flying above, that there isn't a spider attached to those legs. It is a man with a large crossbow standing on what looks to be bamboo stilts. And he simply aims his crossbow down at you. An apparatus on his face covered in what looks to be glass pieces and mirrors, kind of focusing his eyesight.
Tall boy.
And as you stop, as he calls out for you to halt where you are, you see that behind you the 4 legs that you saw in the bamboo forest are 2 more individuals with crossbows with the same apparatus on their faces. The shells that Kovral saw, there are more, but they're not shells of the barnacles, or at least not anymore. As you see individuals stand up out of the marsh ground as the shell seems to unfold around them, as they have what looks to be bows and spears as they come out of the marsh grass covered in muck and mud and grass pullings as they camouflage themselves in. Even the weird skinny tree that Tovar saw that seemed to move, as it comes out, seems to turn into 3 individuals that come out of the water themselves, almost like demons, carrying what looks to be modified short bows. And you find yourself surrounded.
Well, it's people and not spiders or barnacles.
Well, Tovar, I think you should utter those words.
They haven't attacked us immediately yet.
They are aiming crossbows at me. What more do you need?
Aiming crossbows at everybody
And bows.
doesn't necessarily mean that they're fucking hostile intent. They could be defending something. They haven't fired at
Fine.
us immediately.
Fine. What do you want with us?
We could ask you the same thing. Coming into the marsh, it's dangerous to go without an escort of the hunters. But were you the ones that killed the great barnacle?
Yes.
Aye.
The big Goliath idiot over there is the one that killed it. Yes.
You hear a bunch of like ahs and just kind of sounds of acknowledgement from the hunters that are around you. And the one that's in front of you that's on the stilts goes, "Well, if you killed the great barnacle, he would probably want to see you.
He who?
The one who made us who we are. The master hunter of the marsh." And he
I ready my bow.
He points behind you to the keep. He goes, "He's been here for many years. He saved all of us from these marshes. If you seem to be as strong as you are, you probably wouldn't survive out here by yourself much longer, seeing as how wounded you look. We'll bring you to him to judge if he would be willing to help you with whatever it is that you're planning on doing. Just know that his help always comes at a price."
That way
What
your
kind of
face all
price?
fucked up.
Well, guys, seems legit. I think we should go.
Aye. That's one.
I guess we'll find out that price when we get to him.
Yeah, and if that's why his face is all fucked up.
So, you all
I shoot
agree.
first and you axe later.
So, all of you agree to go to the keep with the hunters?
Yup.
Not gonna like this, but
Yeah.
Do it.
yeah,
Do it. Do it.
So,
I have an uneasy feeling.
you agree,
Yeah.
and the hunter on the stilts nods and leads you towards the keep, the rest of them following behind you in a U shape. And you hear him go, "Yeah, my face definitely took a bit of a beating during the repayments for what the master made me. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have survived, and he made me stronger. He turned me into what I needed to be, a monster that kills monsters.
How
But
did he
you'll
make you
find
stronger?
that. You'll find that out soon enough. You'll understand. And he gets you to the gates of the keep. You see him plant the stilts into the ground, unlatch himself, and kind of climb down them, going up to the gate and knocking. And going, "We have guests to see the master." And you hear a bunch of locks start to undo themselves on the keep's door on its main gate, as the rest of the hunters have kept their distance in the U shape behind you, basically making sure that you do get there. Once you're at the gate, they seem to surround you on the back ends to make sure that you don't go anywhere else. And as the gate opens, you see a man step forward, a human. He seems to have a plethora of scars coming from the front of his head to his back. You see that a part of his jaw seems to have been broken and is sunken in and has re-healed, giving him a very interesting way of speaking. And that his body, his arms, seem to be strong, but he seems to carry a weight about him, as that he did not get strong because he wanted to, but because he was forced to. He carries across him a mantle of hides that you believe have been cut from the monsters that live here. You see that the armor plating he wears is made of the same scale that the barnacle shells are made out of. His cape the same color as the legs of the grandfather Longlegs. You know, the vials he carries across his chest contain the same color of haze that were utilized by the Nitro Toads, and countless other examples of him using the environment against itself hang from his belt and from his armor. And as he steps forward, a long gray beard hanging from his chin, he looks to you and goes, "I was expecting you. I imagine someone would come to find the keep once again. You seem to have found your fair share of excitement in the marsh, and I've been told that you were the ones that killed the great barnacle."
Yes, we are the ones that have killed the great barnacle.
Well, I've definitely come to see your keep.
Well, it
And-
seems
I
that
just hear you do little
Fucking
bite
shut
sound.
over
you seem to have gone through quite a trial, seen by the injuries that are held upon your body. I can help you with those injuries and give you a place to grow stronger. But as I imagine that all of these hunters around you have been told, that it comes with a price. A price of strength. Where if you enter this keep, I'm going to make you stronger.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. Just that I believe after many years of living in this marsh, after being left for dead, forgotten, that for the strong to survive, the weak must be culled. But you seem not to be weak nor strong. I will make you the monsters that you need to be to survive. Don't think we don't know you here, even in the deltas. We know of what you are planning on doing and what you seek. You will find it eventually.
If that's the case, what is it that we seek?
You seek the hunter's quiver and a way to kill the Mad King, to take vengeance on him for what he did to Saint's Welcome, do you not?
You may or may not be accurate in that statement. What
You're-
is the price that we have to pay in order to get stronger?
As I said before, You must cull the weakness from yourself, and I will guide you through it. All you have to do is step through the gate.
I whisper amongst the rest of them, what do you guys want to do?
I want to show him my monsters, so...
Oh
I
my.
mean, I wouldn't mind
Mandie?
getting
That's just
stronger.
weird.
I just got wrecked.
Tovar, what do you think? Not sure I'm convinced.
I mean, you're asking the barbarian what he thinks?
Everyone else has said their piece.
Not much, I'm sure.
Maybe not. But again, everyone else has said their piece. He deserves to have a say as well.
I don't know if I trust it.
I'm kind of on the fence myself.
I don't know. I don't know exactly what he means by culling out our fucking weaknesses.
Our weakness, yeah. I'm a little concerned about that.
So, and looking at how all these other hunters look, I don't know if I want to look like that.
Oh my.
Hold on, I gotta go on
I
speed.
mean, you're
Oh, goodness. Finrod.
you're a gigantic barbarian. I mean, how much worse can you look?
You're a feathered fuck. How much worse could you look?
Not much, that's why I'm saying.
I mean, bit.
That's none of my concern.
May I
I mean,
remind
either way,
you
we have
that
to go on the
you're
keep where the quiver is.
May I remind you that this deal is limited, as you see that the sun has begun to set. The monsters tend to get ravenous at this time. I can just as easily close my gates and let you stay out here. My hunters will survive, you may not.
Yeah, that's cute. We're discussing this here. Give us a moment.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I had fucking Backstreet Boys playing in my ears.
He
Nice.
was saying that he was going to close our gates if we don't decide quickly. If we close the gates, then we may not survive because the monsters get more
Aggressive at night.
active. Yeah, aggressive.
I mean, I'm going with him, so y'all can do what you want.
Of course you are, you thirsty bitch.
Are we able to come into the keep without taking the modifications?
You mean the scars of those that were injured and that they had to be augmented to survive their injuries? You will not need those unless you in turn are injured to that point. Are you injured?
Got a scratch, that's about it.
Do you require augmentation because of that scratch?
No.
Then you do not require modification, do you?
If it's really just modifications due to injuries, then I think that solves my query.
Yeah.
I was for going in.
Yeah, we can go in.
Yeah, I was only on the fence due to those modifications that we saw with others with the masks and so on and so forth.
Yes, if you are entering, follow me in through the gate, please. And, just so that we're on a name basis, you do not have to call me Master or Master Hunter. My name is Jacob Callum. And he says this as he's leading you through the gates. You guys enter the gates behind him as the hunters stay outside. The gates close behind you, and as they close, he turns on his heel to look at you and goes, I am so glad that you decided to take this path to become stronger. It's too late to regret it. And as he says that, you all go unconscious.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And that's where we'll end our session. All right,
No.
have a good night, huh?
So, no, we're not gonna end the session there. Close, but
Oh
no.
my god, that would have been fucking hilarious.
Nosh joins and session ended.
Welcome in, Nosh. Cake. Time to go.
Time to go.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. So you guys all go unconscious, and an unknown amount of time passes, and you wake up. Well,
Question:
you
would
start
that
to
be a
start.
long rest?
For all you know, you're not sure. It could be, it could not be. For out of game character, yes, it would be a long rest.
So on D&D Beyond.
Yes,
it
you
was
can
long
do a
rest?
long rest on D&D Beyond to reset yourselves. Yes, you're going into this situation.
Yay!
Yay!
Being
All my
forcefully
rages are
forced to
back.
rest.
Oh, my spells.
As an unknown amount of time passes, and Tovar, you're the first to really stir yourself awake. As you start to kind of come to terms with where you are, it is.
Before that happens, do we have another picture other than the swamp?
Hold on.
This is for content. Don't laugh at me.
I know. I got it.
No, that was a salty. He laughed at me.
Well, Salty laughs at everybody. It's fine.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
about to
it's
say
fair.
Salty might be laughing at me.
I mean,
Both?
both are true. Both are true.
Both.
Both are good.
Here we go.
Ah.
Low resolution. It's fine. It's good for now.
That's fine. Yeah, yeah.
Hey.
It's good
It's
enough
something.
for the time being.
It's better than nothing.
So, you begin to wake up. Tovar, you're the first. As you start to stir, it is dim in here. The only light being a couple of torches outside of what seems to be a cell. You are alone in this cell made of stone. You also feel empty, in the sense of that you don't feel as strong as you did before. You also
Motherfucker.
don't feel a connection to your axe. You don't feel it yearning for the fight. That itch in the back of your brain that you've had for the past couple months is also gone.
Hey, Tovar.
You're
Guess
not
what?
awake, Mandie. Shush. You have tiny barred windows on either side of your cell that look into the cells next to you and further down. And you see that each of your party members is in their own cell. All of their items, belongings, specifically their magical ones, seem to be gone.
I hate you, Mandie.
And
So much.
being the first to awaken, you see the shape of a man walking down the hall across the gates of the prison cells towards you. Seeing you awake, he stops and he turns. And as your eyes adjust to the dim light, the torch light going into your cell, you see that it's Jacob Callum, standing in front of you. And he looks and he goes, "Ah, the first one to wake is the barbarian. How very stereotypical."
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you're the strongest of your group. It would be understandable that you would recover faster from a simple knock in the back of the skull.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to know who did that. That way I can fucking repay the favor.
You'll get your chance, as you have now gone into the process of culling the weakness from yourself. It will be a strenuous process, and then once you're strong enough, you'll be allowed to leave, marked as a hunter, and given the items that you've lost, as well as the item that you seek out of this keep. But you see that the process that those that come here, that they have to go through, is strenuous. It puts a significant amount of stress on the body, the mind, molding you into a monster, and that failure is met with loss. So if you wish to become stronger, you'll have to continue fighting. Because I see you as moldable. I know that you would be, if I just let you walk out of here with the hunter's quiver, you would be walking off into the sunset, towards the next artifact that your paladin would point you towards, and then of course, you would go to the next one, barely gaining experience or strength along the way. You would eventually come across the Mad King, and you would be killed. All of your work for nothing, for you still rely too much, and your weakness would come to bear. I'm removing it. No need to thank me.
We'll see.
Emotional damage.
We will see of how strong you truly are. Let your
Why don't
friends
you open
rest.
that door?
Now, Tovar. You may want to kill me, and that's fine. All that would do was prove that you are what I've always wanted my hunters to be. Monsters. So in this essence, you should not waste your energy on me, but on the fights you'll have to go through. And as you are speaking to Jacob, you start to hear the party stir down the line next to you. The next one to wake is Rage, followed by the rest of the party kind of in tow. And all of you come to stir and wake up in the same cell, made of stone with barred windows on your left and right and a barred door to your front. Clearly being able to see the rest of your party members through the windows, but torches standing in front of the doors. And you can hear Tovar talking to the voice of what sounds like
Thank you, Mandie.
Jacob Callum.
Yes, he is assaulting you. Oh, whoops, sorry. I unmuted. I thought it was
You're okay.
wrong way around.
What? What happened? What? Huh?
Yeah?
Oh, my
Where am
fucking
I?
head.
Oh, shit. We're in a cell. What did we do last night, guys?
How did I end up here?
Probably
was-
nothing as fun as you're thinking.
Are you sure?
Nosh, you should be used to this by now.
I mean-
Nosh, the last thing you remember is getting your shit rocked by Fausta. That was the last thing you remember, and then also being thrown back to the carriage by the troll. Everything after that was a blur, and now you wake
Yeah.
up in a cell.
Oh, hi, Nosh. How's that concussion doing?
Fausta fucked this shit up.
Really fucked me right up. If I don't remember shit from anything. How did I end up in a cell? What
Where the
fuck?
fuck are we?
You're beneath the old marsh keep, Kokra.
Hi, Jacob. How you doing?
Why have you bound us to a cell?
As I explained to the barbarian, is that this is where you'll be for the next time as I work to make you stronger. As I know that if I had just given you the quiver, you would have walked along and gotten yourselves killed by the hands of some other creature, or even worse, the Mad King. I'm doing you a favor in giving you strength, removing your weakness, removing the parts of you you depend upon too greatly, and that through this process you will fight and you will grow, but failure is met with severe repercussions.
One question for you there, Jakey.
Yes.
Where the fuck is big fuck off gator and the Boogle?
They're in their own holding cell down the row. They will be cared for and fed, as they're not the ones that need to grow here. It is you. Never you
A lot of fucking
mind.
growing that we could do in a cell.
Well, you won't be growing in the cell. You'll be growing in the pits.
Hey, Ridge. I could show you how to grow.
She can
No, you
also show
probably
you a
couldn't.
pit.
Yeah, that's a very large pit. Hot dog down a hallway kind of pit.
Like how Mandie just tries to fucking flirt and then she just fucking.
So ultimate, like, oh, love me, I'm a girl. Nope, fuck you.
Berd, I just looked over at your stream. You're pretty close to the same face I have.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
You will grow in the
Jesus.
pits. That's where you will fight, and that's where you will be decided if you will continue growing or if you will be met with failure. But that will be decided later today. For right now, you just become comfortable, and then we will come and retrieve you as necessary.
Oh.
As long as my Boogle is happy, I'm not gonna murder you. So
Sounds like some gladiator shit.
Yeah.
Do you get
how's
off on those five
gladiator
things in the
you?
pit?
He looks to you, man. He goes, your Boogle remains safe as long as you don't fail. It's very simple. And I believe soon we shall begin. And with the final word, he kind of twists on his feet and starts walking out of the dungeon. And
Fucking
you guys
coward.
are left by yourselves in the cells.
I don't like how he walks. Looks like a fucking idiot.
Looks like a bitch.
I mean, I kind of like how he walks. So
Keep it in
You
your
shut the
pants,
fuck
Mandie.
up. Jesus. You can call him daddy later.
Mandie
I was gonna
and
say,
fucking
didn't she already start?
daddy fetish.
Oh my.
Fucking
I
says
mean-
that a certain age is fucking too old and then fucking goes after nothing but the old graybeards and this fucking shit.
She's living out her fantasies. Fucking shit.
It's funny.
don't
she
be
likes daddies. What do
jealous
you
that I
expect?
like him more than you.
No, I just know you like daddies. Graybeard is a dad figure.
I mean, he's making me stronger. So like,
Yeah,
Is he-
okay.
is he though?
I got nothing
Maybe-
wrong with that.
Maybe wetter. I don't know about stronger.
She gets stronger the wetter she gets.
God.
So you guys,
Fucking prostitute Hulk.
you guys banter for a couple hours as you just kind of either banter amongst yourselves or walk
They're
along
bantering and
yourselves.
I'm meditating.
Yeah, you have your own things that you're doing. You find that any armor you wore is gone. Any weapons you had are gone. Any items you had are also been confiscated. And you're sitting there in your common clothes or whatever it was that you considered clothing as you just pace, meditate, write, talk amongst yourselves until what looks to be a group of individuals come down into the dungeon. 6 in total, with one very large one wearing a black hood over his head, carrying what looks to be an executioner's sword. The first one steps up and goes, "Alright, it's time for the first bout. The master wanted the barbarian to be the first one in the pit today. Lucky you.
Disrespectful.
You'll get yours. Arms through the bars if you please, barbarian."
So I have thieves' tools.
Not on you.
No, those are
They're
gone.
gone.
Yeah.
Everything's
Son of a bitch. Can I makeshift a lockpick out of my talons or something?
You can definitely try later.
How close are they to the gates?
They're a
Like
few feet
the
away
door.
from your door.
I'm gonna try now while he's
Like-
at a different cell than mine.
Which within like arm's reach?
No. Outside of
Damn
arm's
it.
reach, is they're waiting for you to put your arms through it so they can manacle you and then walk you up to the pit.
Yeah. I was hoping that like one of them was close enough to where like I could just fucking give them a quick jab. But
You want to grab him, pull him into the bars? Dunk. Come out.
no. Alright, fucking yeah.
So, you put your arms through the slot, and they lock the manacles onto you. And they open your door and let you step out into the corridor. The 5 hunters stand around you, with the large one with the executioner's sword stands next to you as well. As they lock what looks to be shoulder pads with a collar manacle welded to it and a chain hook to the back, as they lock that down onto your person and then walk you towards what they keep speaking is the pits.
Thank you, Mandie. I fucking cracked every damn joint.
Damn, really?
Like significantly bigger than all of them though, yes?
Yes. I mean, the only one that's
Okay.
getting close is the executioner.
Yeah. But like I would still look down at him if I was talking to
Yeah,
him.
you'd look down on him a little bit, but he's very broad. You can tell that he is an orc.
Yeah.
So that was 6 neck pops, 2 elbows, and 2 wrists.
Very
So
nice.
thank you.
Damn.
Yeah.
So
And so, Tovar, you are walked to the pits. And Tovar feels like he's gone for a minute. And so...
Quick question.
Yes.
While he's gone for a minute, can I go use the restroom?
Yes.
Only
Cool,
1
be right
minute
back.
though.
So, you guys...
That's all I need.
You guys basically see Tovar get walked out to the pits. And as the time is passing, we're going to flip to Tovar's point of view to set the scene for what he will be dealing with and what you all will more than likely also be dealing with.
Dun dun dun.
So, Tovar, you are walked out to the pit where the gate opens. You are walked through by the 6 people, and you can see above you is a mechanism that connects a very long length of chain between multiple pulleys that stretch across this pit. The pit itself is possibly about 60-ish feet across. Or it's about 45-ish from one end to the other. And the chain dangles about 8-9 feet or so from these pulleys that are about 8 feet high. And they walk you forward to the first length of chain that is drooping, and they connect the ring on the back of what looks to be your shoulder pad collar to it. And they tell you to wait. And as you stand there waiting with the 6 people around you, you see another 6 individuals walking out another person to the other length of chain. This other person seems to be a half-orc of sorts, or some kind of other barbarian type. It's hard to tell by the clothing and demeanor. He is simply hooked to the chain as well. And all 12 of the guards step away after both of you have been hooked tightly. And you can tell that as you move, it pulls on the chain attached to his collar, and vice versa. And as you both stand there, as you're basically being told to wait as the guards leave, the gate closing behind them, you find yourself at odds. Enemy in Tovar. At the top of the pedestal here, the outcropping that overlooks the pit, you see Jacob standing up there with a few of his hunters that have had modifications. And he simply announces to you, goes, "Alright." Ugh, that's the wrong voice. Now that you've been brought to the pit, I guess it's time I tell you what you're fighting for. You're fighting to keep what you have, to show that you can grow past your weakness. Failure would entail losing something that has brought forth weakness. If you choose not to fight, you both die. The winner is declared by either killing or incapacitating the other fighter.
Nice. Off the record real quick. There's thunder outside. If the power goes out, my internet goes out. So FYI.
Yep, that's very good.
Okay.
Those are the rules. You will have whatever weapons that are deemed appropriate for you that will be brought forth by the guards. You will fight as if you were fighting a normal enemy, and you will do what you have been trained to do from wherever you have came from. That is it. Any questions from the contestants? Good. Then prove your worth. And you hear a large bell get rung that everyone in the dungeon can hear as you see battle axes. Two of them. One thrown to you and one thrown to the other guy. And basically at this point, the way this is going to work for this part is that you're basically going to declare what you want to do, and you're going to roll off against the NPC by just basically natural D20s. And whoever has the highest result will do that thing.
Okay. So you said just normal D20s?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically just narratively declare what you would like to do. Whether you'd like to run forward, strike them, whatever. And then you basically would roll off, and whoever has the highest result, that action would go through.
Am I able to rage in this?
You can try.
You have to declare it. And roll off.
I mean, you don't have to roll off to do rage, but you have to at least try. You're not sure if you can.
Jesus fuck, I can hear it pouring outside of my headset.
Oh no.
I would like to pick up the axe and then stare at the opposing barbarian and shout as loud as I could, just get fucked, and then start raging.
Are there
I would
people in
like
your house that are
fucking
sleeping?
Run toward, yeah, she's trying to.
Alright.
So, and I would like to basically charge at him with the axe.
Yeah.
To swing at him.
And so as you look at him and you shout your catchphrase, you see that he does not meet you with the same vigor. He seems confused, scared, not entirely sure what's going on, and he seems hesitant in trying to strike you. And so he seems to go on the defensive as you step forward, as you see the chain become taut behind him as you move closer, keeping you at that same distance so that neither one of you can run away, so to speak. And so at this point, you would roll to strike.
Yep. Oof.
So you go to strike, and as you swing down on him, he seems to step and deflect it as you come down on him. But when he goes to swing back at you, you step back. Both of you seem to be on equal grounds for the time being. Roll again.
So did I rage or no?
You are raging, yes.
Okay. God.
And so both of you go at each other to swing once more, and you trade cuts. You cut him across his chest, and he cuts you across your arm. But you don't feel that same itching feeling that you used to have whenever you would get hit. It seems calm in the back of your mind, minus the aggression that you were trying to put out to fight this individual in front of you. And even at this stage, you can see that his eyes are wide with fear as you were just coming down at him like a pack of sledgehammers. And
Was that 7 with advantage?
No, I don't have advantage.
No.
I thought you were raging.
That doesn't give me advantage.
I thought I did. Okay, my bad.
No.
Not
No,
for this
reckless
scenario.
attack gives me advantage.
Oh, got it. My bad.
Alright, and so, what would you like to do next?
Alright, so we both traded fucking blows. I don't go berserk. Fucking... I don't know, I'm gonna keep pressing him and try and win.
Alright. Roll that d20. Alright.
19.
And so you step forward. The thought in your head of that you have to win, that you just want to be out of here. You step forward with your axe raised to come down, and he looks up at you, and as you come down to swing, he drops the axe and goes, "I never wanted this," as you lay through his neck and just take his head off his shoulders.
Alright. So, I would then... Because I'm kind of confused by what he said. But... kind of take the fucking Jacob dickhead still sitting up there, yeah?
Yep.
Kind of want to take the fucking head and kind of toss it at him. You know, and
Yeah.
kind of like just
You
open my arms and like question like what the fuck that was about.
You toss it to him, and he just sits on his chair, giving you small claps, and goes, "Well, you did it. You survived. An easy challenge for one of your stature, as I imagined. Nothing that you should sweat yourself about, but you have culled the weak to allow yourself to grow stronger. Wonderful. Wonderful." And so the gates open as the 12 guards re-enter, and they unhook your chain, and they unhook the chain of the other. They drag the body off, and they walk you back down to your cell and place you back in and remove your manacles from your wrists. You still have the shoulder pads and collar on your person, now back in your cell, as the next one that they come to pull is Mandie.
Side note, would they really have needed to unhook from the guy who just got his fucking head lobbed off?
The collar was still attached to the chain, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
All right.
And so they go through this process with each and every one of you, and your first bouts are relatively successful. Nothing of note or worry. You can choose and declare now whether you killed or incapacitated your opponent.
Incapacitated.
Alright?
I don't want to kill anybody that doesn't want to be here.
Decapitated.
Okay. Finrod, for your bout.
I'm gonna be using my fist, so he'll probably just be knocked out.
Okay. Coverall.
Unless you fucking golly maw him. Riexis?
Riexis, are you alive?
What's up? Sorry.
Would you incapacitate or kill your opponent in your first bout?
Would I have? I would have incapacitated him.
Okay. And then Rage?
Yeah, he did.
He did. Okay. So, like I said, your first bouts go relatively well.
Did you guys just hear that? Sorry.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, that's fucking thunder.
Alright.
So, your first bouts go well. Either incapacitate or kill your opponent, which lets you live without failure. And you are rotated through your cells until the next one is called. And you're unsure of how much time passes. You're not sure if it's been hours, days, weeks, as you are put under physical and mental stress between your fights. Whether you're brought out and forced to run through the swamp, or you're forced to be, cleaned in ice cold showers. It is just around the clock trying to get you to become stronger in what they believe is essentially physical and mental conditioning. And as this is all going on, as you are just being pushed to your absolute limits, the second bout is called. And so the bouts from here on will be decided by best 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5 if necessary. You will essentially roll off against your opponent, and if you succeed, then you advance. If you fail, you retreat. The one who has the most wins, 3 out of 5 or 2 out of 3, depending, will be declared the winner, whether it is you or your opponent. And so we're going to essentially just go down the list, and we'll just start pulling people out to go through their bouts and see what happens. So Finrod, being the next one on the docket for your second bout. You face another individual who seems to have also succeeded their first bout. The scars on their body representing what they have gone through and what they're here for. They seem more content with where they are than the person you fought the first time. They seem that they would like to succeed, and that whatever it is, that they want to get out of here, or get through whatever this is. And so at this point, you are hooked to the chains, much like Tovar was, much like your first bout was. You are given a weapon of your choice, if you so wish one. Otherwise, you can go in unarmed as you usually do. And once you are prepared, the bell will ring, and you will begin to face off against this other fighter.
Yep, I'm ready to punch the guy.
He also draws no weapon, as he sees that it would be better to face off with equal footing. And you must begin to roll. So, a natural D20. Yep.
Who's he fighting?
Another fighter of the pits. So, he seems to get the drop on you on the first few hits, seeming to take a different approach to unarmed combat, but you regain your footing, and you push back Finny, as Salty calls you for some reason. Go ahead and roll again.
Oh.
You continue to be put on the ropes as you are pushed backwards. You feel these hits are definitely with heavy impact, as over the time of you being here, you have not been allowed to rest and recuperate as much as one would. Roll again.
That really hurt, that 3. It like said at 19 for a second, and then all of a sudden decided to flip the 3.
Yeah.
I had the exact opposite earlier. It was on a 3 and then moved to 19.
That was on an 18. It rolled to that.
So, through sheer
Fuck.
luck, you're able to pick up some sand from the pit as you realize that you were on the ropes and that another loss of the advance would push you into failure of your second bout. And a last minute thought, you pick up the dirt beneath your back and you throw it into the eyes of your opponent, giving you an opening to push back his advancement and give yourself a little bit of breathing room. Roll again.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, the dice hate me tonight.
Don't die.
You guys hear that bullshit too?
Oh, I'm hearing it.
Yeah, I
I was
hear that.
saying don't die to both of you.
I mean,
No one
I'm
die.
gonna die.
No one do the die, please.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
The dice really hate me. Can I blow a key to re-roll that?
Sure. There you go.
Woo!
So, due to your pocket sand and you stepping up and getting your opening, you see that you push him back much further than you normally would. And then with this second one, him still being disorientated, you take your full advantage and you use your speed and quickness as nothing passes through your mind but to stop his advance and to put him into the ground. Your only instinct starting to become survival. Now I need a wisdom check from you, Finrod.
So, straight wisdom or wisdom saving?
Just a wisdom check, if you'd be so kind.
It's so bad I have 2 dogs underneath my desk right now.
Oh. So
I am.
Yeah.
you don't feel
Yeah, and
yourself
those guys are
slip.
big.
You don't feel yourself slip into a feeling of apathy or a feeling of anger. You keep your cool head as you simply knock him down until he refuses to get back up. And at that point, the bell is rung again, and you win your second bout.
I should have asked about keys sooner.
The next one brought forward is Kovral. The same story as you saw with both Tovar and Finrod and the rest of your party during your first bouts. You are brought forward again in your collar and pauldrons, locked to the chain, standing in front of another person of taller stature than you, but not as dense or as strong as you on the surface.
Alright. Oh. No offense, but I'm gonna have to take you down to size.
And the bell is rung, and you begin to roll off against your opponent to get the advantage.
Okay. Just 20, 15.
Right, so you take the first hits, and you give it to him, and you push him back a little bit as you're pushing your full advantage, and the what you would imagine would be the underestimation of your size versus your hit potential. Roll again.
10.
You continue your advantage as you just keeping up the combo. He tries to counter and you just simply step through it. Your density and your mass just giving you this advantage that you never saw before, utilizing your entire body mechanics now that you are no longer hindered by armor. Roll again.
18.
With the final few strikes, you simply knock your opponent down into the ground and continue knocking them down until they stop moving. Please give me a wisdom check.
Mandie, did you hear me on stream or no?
I did not. No, sorry.
Oh, it's the two big ones. Sky and Loki. One's 70 pounds, the other one's like 60.
Of course it's the big ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just d20 plus my wisdom modifier, right?
Yes.
15.
You don't feel yourself slip into anything. You keep your head cool in that you believe you're doing this for survival. You don't feel any kind of extra feelings around it. Is that you are doing essentially just business. That you wish to move forward, they are in your way. And as the opponent stops moving, the guards enter the room as the bell rings, and you're led back down to your cell. As
Watch
is
this
before,
fuck
as
me
it
up.
is said. The next one brought in is Mandie.
As I go by, I say, "Oh, good luck."
Alright, well.
Would I have been able to, like, pat her on the shoulder as I went by, or would I have been locked up before she was
You would have
pulled
been locked up before you
Okay,
left the
never mind.
arena. Mandie, you stand in front of another elf. Someone of slim stature that also seems confused of why they're here or why this is happening, but you can tell that there is a spark of fury behind the eyes. Hard to tell from this distance of what exactly that means for them, but you are here to make sure that you live. You hear the familiar voice of Jacob go, "Are you ready?"
Yeah.
The bell rings, and you now begin to roll against your opponent.
Oh, that's a 20.
You come out of the gate with a fury unlike you felt before. The weight of your armor no longer holding you back. The use of your staff, unbeknown. The extension of your body in its strikes, feeling natural and strengthening as you go. And you seem to knock your opponent back significantly on your first set, knocking them back down into the dirt. You standing tall, realizing of how strong you truly are once you look past everything else. Roll again.
Oh, God. It's a 1.
All the progress
Jeez.
you made in the first set, the overconfidence you felt was immediately crushed by the counterattack brought forth by your opponent, pushing you back through the sand as much as you pushed them. The hits racking your body as you feel their fist hit you in the face, the ribs, the arms, as you try your best to block what blows you can. Roll again.
Well, that's fair. That was a 3.
You are hit by a wide haymaker as you are knocked down into the sand. You feel that if you take another hit like that you're going to go down and you're going to lose this fight. Your opponent stands over you, simply saying, "I never wanted this, but here I am. I will become stronger than you." Roll again. They had a natural 20. You stand up to try and counter their advances. And as you stand, you get a couple of good hits in. But it's all a blur as you wake up back in your cell. Your body hurting significantly as whatever hit you knocked you into the sand unconscious. And you are told that you will understand the price of failure. Nosh is the next brought into the arena.
I'm here.
In front of you, another fighter, someone of your class and understanding. Jacob asks if you're ready to fight, and when you give him the acknowledgement of you are ready to grow in the pits, the bell is rung, and you begin to fight your opponent. Begin your roll.
Rolling right now. I'm also doing something at the same time. Right there. Well, that'd be nice if I could roll. Nope, I don't want to do that. Why isn't it rolling? There it is. 10.
You go to step in for your first hit, and you are knocked backwards by a well-placed counter from your opponent. Roll again.
Six.
You continue to try and swing out with ever your might, but you seem to just be faltering underneath the flurry of blows from this opponent. Roll again.
D20.
You seem to
Let's
finally
go.
get a leg up as you push them back, hammering them in the head and solar plexus with whatever strength you have left, as they seem to be on their last leg. Roll again.
Rolls are so weird tonight. 19.
Let's go.
You step forward as they try to get back up, and you slam them into the ground with sufficiency and efficient strength behind it. I need you to roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check right there. 17.
You don't feel yourself fall to any kind of strange feelings. You understand that this is just business and that you are trying to survive. That there are no feelings of ill will towards this person, but that the situation instead. And you are led back to your cell victorious.
Get shit on, pussy.
Get shit on.
Fucking
Get
harsh.
shit on.
The few words out of him tonight.
Yeah.
Get shit on, pussy.
The next one brought in is Rage.
Comatose wakes up, get shit on.
Oh shit, it's my turn.
Wakes up ready to fight.
Yeah.
So you stand in front of another Aarakocra. And that you are asked if you are ready to begin your bout, and when you are ready, you begin your roll off.
Do I get weapons or no?
I mean, doesn't really change much. It's more flavor at that point. You can have a sword if you want.
Sure, I'll grab a sword.
Alright, so you both have swords. Go ahead and roll.
Initiative?
No, just natural D20.
Just natural D20.
Yep.
An 11.
So you both step forward being evenly matched, and you clash your swords against each other into a bind as you look into the eyes of Aarakocra, and this seems to be an anger behind it. Unsure of where it is aimed, unfortunately, the sharp edge of his sword is pointed at you. So it's not the good time to imagine where his anger could be stemming from. Roll again.
I kind of want to take a different approach. Thinking about it. No, fuck it, I'll roll.
Alright. So you're able to break out of the bind, and you get him a good cut across the arm as you push him back. He takes a step backwards, grasping onto his arm as he pulls it back, or pulls his hand back and sees that the blood has been let. And he goes to charge at you. Roll again.
It's at this point that I want to do what I want to do.
Okay.
I want to throw my sword to the side and tell him that this is just pointless. Absolutely pointless. And sit down on the ground and let him do what he's going to do.
So, as you throw your sword to the ground and say that this is pointless, you see that he is still swinging full force down towards you. And that you may have a split second to get yourself out of danger, or that you can stand there and trust them.
Another arrow croaker, you said, right?
Yep.
I'll stand there, trust him, while he's charging at me. Tell him, do what you must.
And he does what he must. He steps forward as he brings the sword down at your shoulder and drives it through the clavicle and into your upper chest. And you feel your body give way as you fall onto your back, as the world starts to black out from you, as the pain sears all the way across your body. The other arrow croaker stands above you and seems to let out this cry of tormented anger, of pain, of anguish, as he looks down at you, and you can see that there is a tear coming out of his eye before you go fully unconscious.
Could let me get in the last words, huh? I just had to go unconscious.
I mean,
The
you just took an entire short sword to the chest cavity.
I can just say something as I fall down. I mean, come on, bro.
That's about it.
Just as you get hit, just
I mean, what would you have liked to have said as a quip towards your opponent?
No point now.
Okay.
I'm unconscious.
The last one.
Dream about it.
You hear.
The last. It was a very quick of, you heard sword cutting bone and flesh, and just the scream of the other Aarakocra. And everyone's walked away. The next one to be brought in is Tovar. The last one of the secondary bouts for this group of fighters. And Tovar, you find yourself against another Goliath. They ask if you would like a weapon.
No.
They nod and step away as the guards leave the arena, as you are both locked into your chains as before. You hear the familiar voice from above you ask if you are ready.
Yes.
The bell rings, and your bout begins. Ding ding. You step forward to strike the other Goliath, and you feel your strike become true. But something hits you out of the corner of your eye as he seems to have swung his leg into yours as you were throwing your punch, and you're knocked back a little bit. Roll again.
Weak.
15.
As you get your footing back, you return the favor, pushing him back a few feet as you get a few good hits in. You can hear him wheezing from the hits. You can see that he is staggering from your blows, that your strength is growing, whether you meant it to or not. Roll again.
16.
He pushes you back only a couple steps as you seem to be evenly matched. Standing at the center, you both are caught tight in a grapple as you can't seem to get a leg up on each other. Roll again.
18.
With a simple twist of your body, you're able to simply invert the other Goliath using his force against him. And much to how you treated the BFG when you first found him, you drop this Goliath into the sand beneath you with a single motion. And he falls over unconscious.
Kind of just turn and stare at Jacob. You know, just like one of those fucking like death stares.
You
like
see
no
him,
words being said or anything.
You look up at him as the guards come in to undo your chains and walk you back. As you see him slowly clapping, a smile across his face. And you are led back to your cell. Now again, this goes on for an unknown amount of time. You are put through many fights. Those of you who failed your official bouts will have your punishment. And you all are witness to both Mandie and Rage finding out the price of failure. Mandie, you watch as one of your Boogle is executed in front of you.
You motherfucker.
Excuse me?
Yes.
That's pretty fucked.
And for Rage, they say that's
Yep.
the
Bring it on.
weakness that comes from you is that you rely too much on your sight when you should rely on the hands that aim your bow. And you feel yourself, even as you're incorporating, strapped down as essentially your eye is stitched shut on your left side.
So I'm totally blind on my left side.
For the moment, yes.
Fair enough.
And as time passes forward, you come to your third. Some of you win, some of you would be considered a loss, but your opponent still falls through. And so you make it through your third bout relatively unscathed. Time passing as a blur as the days merge within themselves, the pain being forced upon you, your sleep being barely there, the food being able to keep you almost barely going, as the only thing that you know to get you out is finally getting out of the pit, finding Jacob, and meeting him face to face on your own terms to finish what he started.
If I may, real quick, off
Yes.
the record. Burn to you and to Tovar. Happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Yep, same to you.
Big preach.
Thank you.
Happy
Yeah,
Father's Day to all
It
three of
is
you.
only 9:21. Thank you very much.
It is 12:21 for us, so
Well,
fuck you,
happy
Mandy.
Father's Day to you
It
guys.
is also
Happy
12:21
Father's
today.
Day, guys.
Yeah, happy Father's Day to you guys.
So,
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
yeah. So, the fourth bout shows up. And what is brought forward is that two of you are walked out of your cells. And you find each other standing off in the pits. The first one being Tovar versus Mandie.
I really
Oh, that
thought you
one's
was gonna
coming.
put us together.
No, it's me and you.
You are both brought out to the arena and hooked to the chains and are placed in front of you and said, you have all survived to this point, but you need to continue to grow stronger. Now you must cull the weak that are among you. Remember that if neither of you fight, I'll simply kill you both. And the bell rings.
Go ahead, you big lump.
Nope.
I won't fight you.
Nope. You've already lost one Boogle.
I won't fight you. So either he kills us both or you take me out. One or the other. Either way, that man dies.
I really don't want her to fucking lose another weasel.
Go ahead and roll me intelligence really quick, Tovar.
Yeah, but
I want to
you
see
do wanna-
I want to see if Tovar realizes the loophole he's standing in. Not physical loophole, but like mental loophole.
What, just
I
like
don't-
intelligence check?
Yeah.
I'll let this play out then.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
No,
God.
Makes sense.
you don't realize the loophole
Accurate.
at all. With that too, you don't see the loophole I'm
Ooh.
speaking of whatsoever. You're still thinking very hard on what the hell you're going to do as you begin to hear crossbows.
I like the idea that fucking Phantom just gave me.
Okay.
He says grab her and make her stab your leg.
Doesn't work if I didn't take a weapon.
But there's weapons in there. Is there not, or no?
You don't see any on the ground around you. When asked if she wanted one, she refused. Mandie, would you like to roll intelligence, see if you know the loophole?
Sure.
Go ahead.
13.
So you remember that the words that were spoken was that only until one of you is dead or incapacitated does the other one get to leave. It doesn't say how.
So can we both go to sleep?
A riddle enters your head, Tovar, as you are staring down Mandie as you begin to hear crossbows cock around you as Jacob becomes impatient. And just a simple phrase just echoes through your brain, but for an instant. If I punch myself, am I strong or weak?
Yeah, let's do that. Tovar knocks himself out.
Yeah, it's... So, Mandie, in a stroke of genius from Tovar, you see him just punch himself in the face until he goes unconscious, almost acting out you beating the shit out of him as he goes down, being the dramatic one he is. Until he, with a final blow, knocks himself into the dirt, pleading with himself for mercy as he finally goes unconscious.
I'm just imagining, like, from Liar Liar.
Yes, very much so.
What the hell are you doing? I'm kicking my ass!
Yes, basically. Very much that same scene as Mandie just stands by and watches, mouth agape.
The pit is blue!
The goddamn pit is blue!
Yeah, so you knock yourself out, and you technically lose this bout as Jacob sits on the chair above and just goes, technically, Mandie has won. Even though she has not tested her own strength, it seems that Tovar has a weakness. Take them. And so you're both let out of the arena after being unhooked and brought back to your cells.
Jacob, I gave him 2.
The next ones are Rage and not Rage again. That's not how the dice work.
Rage and Rage.
Rage and Rage fight each other. It's Rage and Finrod.
Rage and Rage.
Yeah, Rage,
Oh,
fight
man.
yourself.
I really wish I didn't see this coming. Oh my god.
Listen,
this is such a shock
dice
to everyone.
doing it.
Sure it was.
You can literally watch my stream. I was flicking the dice. Look, the dice. I did it based off your position in my Discord. Okay, that you were number 1 through 6.
Big
Damn,
assumption that I have
savage.
your stream up. Big assumption that I have your stream up.
Well, whatever. Fine. Regardless, that's what happened. As I rolled a 1 and a 5. Yeah, I know you do, Rage, because I see you top in chat, you prick. That's a big assumption I have it up. And it's like, I do, though. It's like, what the fuck?
Boy.
Do I have a sword in this too?
If you want one,
I would like to bring one.
then you have one. And so you two
And like
stand in front of
usual.
each other. Yep.
You ready for this, Vinny?
Sure, why not?
Can I do a perception check to see where the fuck this guy is watching us from?
Oh, you know where he's watching you from.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like.
Oh, did I know? All right, cool. So
Yeah.
this is like fucking the Coliseum with Caesar, right?
Yeah, basically.
So
it's like
he's
this,
like right behind me.
Basically.
Yes, he's right behind Finrod. He's right up here.
I want to take the sword and throw it into the wall next to them.
Okay. Give me a sweet old. I'll say athletics because you're giving
Athletics?
a sword a good yucking.
You were thinking of
Yeah.
performance, weren't you?
Yeah,
Performance? No, I was thinking it was gonna be athletic.
No, burn.
I was
Oh.
I was feeling performance, but I was like that wouldn't really make sense since he's kind of putting a lot of
Yeah.
like, strength behind us. I was like,
I am so fucking glad you said athletics. That's what we're sticking with. That's what I
Yeah.
heard.
that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Why the fuck do you do intelligence?
God damn it! No, fucking.
You did,
I have a +3 in athletics.
Oh
and
no,
then
that was
minus
me. That was
1.
me.
Yeah,
Never mind.
that was your intelligence, Topher.
Yeah, I don't know why
you
it was
too.
fucking popping up.
So you go to throw it, and it doesn't. It makes in the sand near Finrod. It doesn't really go up into the stands like you wanted to. The message
That's
is still
fine.
received.
That's fine. I then kneel down, look at Finrod, and say, "Do what you must." As I close myself with my wings.
All right, Finrod, what do you do in this situation?
Boy.
Think of Batman with his fucking cape just covering his fucking face.
See Batman with his cape.
Jesus. Thank you, Berd.
I want to tell Rage, like, dude, you've already lost something. Beat me.
I will not do what they ask us to. There is no honor in this. There is no strength gaining in this. Let me lose my other eye if that must be.
I'm just sitting here like, for the moment, like, what do? I don't want him to lose something else. And that's like the thoughts in my character's head.
Yeah.
Not saying it out loud.
Yeah.
Just to, like,
I can't hear a
make
thing.
sure.
Hold on.
I mean, it's, you know that Jacob gives you the same ultimatum he gave the others, of that if you don't fight, then I can just kill you both.
I don't want us both to die.
Just strike me down. This is pointless. Just strike me down.
I'll listen to rage.
Okay, so you're just going to...
Because my intelligence isn't that smart, so...
Alright. So... You just step forward and just strike him down?
Yep.
Alright. So, Finrod, you step forward and you simply just put all your force behind one strike, and you knock Rage down as he goes unconscious once more. Jacob, again, is unamused by this situation, but he allows it as you're both retrieved and brought back to your cells as the last two fighters are brought forth of Kovral and Nosh. You were
We're on the
both
same page.
Yep, you
Riexis.
guys.
Sorry, Brain. I was.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Alright. Coverall will kind of grin to himself at the opportunity and crack his knuckles and get ready to fight, I guess.
Alright.
They want a show. Let's give them a show. Just fists.
Did you say let's fist?
Just fists.
Just fists. Let's fist.
He wants to go to fisticuffs here.
Fisticuffs.
Oh my.
Oh my. Alright, at that point, if you guys are going to actually go for it, it's going to be D20 roll-offs like you're doing for your other bouts. So both you go ahead and give me some natural D20 rolls.
13.
17.
Nosh comes in with the first strike, hitting Coverall a couple of times about the head and body, using his longer arm reach to his advantage. Roll again.
Oh, you gotta pick up the small guy, Nosh.
Oh, natural 20.
14.
It's Nosh, as you step forward trying to press your advantage, you feel a large fist hit you in the knees as you are brought down to the same height as Coverall as he just headbutts you, full force, knocking you onto your back.
Kind of just as flavor, as I bring him down to face level, can I just say, "Nice to meet you"?
I look back at him. He's like,
Wow.
"This is at least from this angle."
You seem to both be evenly matched. The next point kind of being where the fight would go. Roll again.
Fuck, I got a 5.
10.
So Coverall gains a little bit of ground as you move towards Nosh. You try to get a few hits in, and only one of them really lands as he blocks a couple of your hits. Roll again.
5 again. Are you kidding me?
17.
Coverall,
Bro.
you finally get the advantage as Nosh kind of sits himself back up as his head is ringing as he almost got headbutted by a boulder. And as he kind of sits up, he goes to swing at you, and you stop his arm as it swings, and you just full right hand haymaker him in the jaw.
Nap time.
Fucking nap time.
Apparently, Nosh just can't win against the paladins.
Yeah. He needs to stop picking fights with paladins.
And Nosh is knocked on his back and falls unconscious. Any last words before you go to nap time?
Since we have to fucking, check for last words now.
Yeah. Well, it was a good fight.
Just the last words are like, good punch.
Well, it was a good fight.
Kobold just kind of nods.
Oh,
Hey.
man.
Alright, and just the fight is over and you're led back. You're led back to
What are you fucking
the
rolling
cells.
another one?
He's trying to see if the dice
I
are
love
going to stop
combat.
betraying him.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
He's trying to get the bad juju out.
Get the RNG
Sorry,
out.
Nosh, but not surprised.
So,
Look how my next roll is
you guys
16.
are led back to your cells as the punishments are dealt out. For Nosh, it's a hard one, as you seem to be a man of no extremes. You seem to be average in number of things, kind of spreading your skills as needed, where you seem relatively honed. But they believe that your mouth gets you in trouble more often than not.
Yes.
Shut up, Mandie, I'm fine.
Hey, you shut your fucking
Cut it
slut
off.
mouth, alright?
Cut off my tongue.
You shut that troublemaker.
And so it seems that the way
Mouth
that
gets
they
sewed
are
up.
going to deal with that is that you are going to get the Billy Butcher treatment, and you're going to be sewn shut.
Told you.
Oh dear.
I'm back, like, conscious, right?
Yeah, you're all conscious, and so
Okay.
the next one we go to is
It-
rage.
Wait,
What?
before we do that,
What?
did you really just fucking do a Hocus Pocus reference?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are a god, sir.
Thank
I'm just
you.
gonna say that.
Thank you. I
You're very
appreciate
welcome.
this.
Great fucking movies.
So
Jenna, you fucking better not.
So
What?
they bring rage forward as
Just
they are
putting
trying
that
to
shit
decide
into the fucking universe.
another punishment for rage as he has failed a second bout, and they know that he tends to fly when he shouldn't. And they seem to be having a rough time of deciding what exactly would be best to
I wish
force
to
you forward.
learn when I fly when I shouldn't.
I mean, that's
Tell me
not the
where
point.
I fly when I shouldn't.
They're looking at you as like, oh, you're an Aarakocra. Like, what's something they take for granted that other races don't have? Oh, the ability to fly. Like,
Yeah.
and it's not even like, oh, what does he do? What's his means? It's like, oh no, he's a bird person. How do you
If you wish to
emotionally
cut my
strain a
wings,
bird
then
person?
so be it.
There you go, clip them feathers, boy.
I will just have Tovar throw me 30 feet in the air.
And so,
Do as you must.
it's the guards, the warden, if you wish to call him that, shrugs and goes, if he chooses, he chooses. And the executioner comes forward, laying your wings on the block behind you as he raises the executioner sword above his head and brings it down as you feel it cut through the bones of your wings about 10 inches or so from your shoulders, severing them from your body. The wounds treated, infection staved, and bandaged and wrapped with professional courtesy as you were led back to your cell. As Tovar...
So I
Yes,
so I
go
have
ahead.
winglet nubs?
You have nubs now, yes.
I have nubs.
You have nubs.
I like nubs.
Yes. As Tovar, you are then brought forward towards the warden and the guards. as they also seem to have had difficulty deciding with you, as they believe that you rely on your strength, but you also don't seem to have a major weakness except for one that is emotional, and you can't kill emotions. Not in a way that they have found. And they go, well, if you seem to rely on your arms to deal pain and fight, we should give you a handicap. And they look towards your left arm, just below the elbow, and they mark it with a chalk. And they simply look to you and go, objections from the punished? Might as well. And they lay your arm across the chopping block, the chalk marking where the cut will go, the executioner raising the sword above his head, and when he goes to bring it down, almost wincing and turning away as he does it, and the sword comes down with a chunk as it falls into the wood beneath it. The pain immediately relevant after a few seconds as it sears through your body, as the amputation is finalized and healed, and infection staved, and much like the wings of your friend, is bandaged and cared for in a professional manner before being brought back to your cell. Now, as you all sit in the cells, the pain very real for every single one of you, of whether a win, a loss of something dear, or just the strain of the world that has been put on you in this realm. Again, you are unsure of how long time passes. You hear the bell go off multiple times above you as you are kept in your cells, food and water given, until the sounds of fighting above you do not sound the same. They sound frantic. They sound deliberate. A sound of loud thumping feet comes down the stairs. A booming voice echoing through the corridor. One that you recognize. Of just, Tovar! Nosh! Mandie! As you recognize that it's Fausta. And you hear this booming voice, and you see him as you bring yourselves to the cell doors. And you see him standing there in his armor, and with his great sword drawn, blood all over his armor, as he comes to the cell doors of each of you, and puts keys, and puts the keys into the cell doors and opening them, pulling you out and looking you over. His eyes enraged, the flame behind them something terrifying, as he looks over each and every one of you as you have just been put through so much. You look completely different than when you went in. Some of you seem to have become emaciated. Some of you have been losing sleep or the ability to do so. Some of you, the emotional and mental anguish seeping into your very souls as it twisted the idea of what you needed to do to survive. And he opens the cages and brings you all forward, giving all of you a deep and relished embrace. Tears running down his face as he has found you, as he pulls each of you out and sits you against the wall, giving you food and water that he has. And he goes, I was afraid I lost you.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't. It's good to see you.
Do you know how long you've been gone?
No idea.
Not a clue.
You've been gone for 9 months.
Ooh.
Oh,
I mean, wasn't that bad for 9 months? If we had, what, 3 bouts?
Well, there was more, but those are the big ones. The ones that decided whether you lost something or not. There was other things that happened, such as, physical torture, mental torture, being run through the swamp at night, things of that nature. It wasn't a good, happy hotel time. He just looks at you stunned. He goes, I thought you were gone. After the first 3 weeks, I started getting people together, going to different keeps and getting the resources needed to make our way here. I thought we would have heard back from you at some point. And then the days turned to weeks, and the weeks turned to months as I pushed harder and harder to get what we needed to make it there. Slowly going through the swamp, clearing it kilometer by kilometer, acre by acre, making our way up to you. And now we're here. The full force of 3 keeps coming down on this godforsaken swamp.
Fausta, I have a question.
Yes.
Where's Jacob?
He sighs, and he goes, I know where he is. I figured you would ask such a question. He's in the top room of this keep where the commander stays. I imagine that you would like to visit him.
No,
Yes.
I won't
Leave
visit
alone.
him. I'll cut his throat.
Fausta, he needs to die.
That's it.
Fausta nods as he realizes that you do want what you believe is right, which is to visit Jacob and have your own version of a sit down with him. And I'll say, for the lack of a better word, instead of having you go through combat and whatnot, is that Fausta leads you there as you see 3 different military factions all working together. You see guards from the Black Marsh Keep mixing with those from Northam, with those from McCrag, with those from even the Slanted Keep as well. All of these soldiers here pushing through the swamp and the monsters that live inside of it into the keep itself, fighting the hunters that lived within, as you come to terms with that Jacob has made himself essentially a small military force here. Exactly.
Oh no.
That's exactly
really?
what I'm feeling. That's the correct emotion, Rage's dog. That is the correct emotion.
That is my 15-year-old husky that is being a dick.
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
it's the correct emotion, so good on them.
Yeah.
Laugh.
I mean, no, it's right. It's a husky that he talks is what they do.
Yeah.
Dude, they're loud.
They are. I mean, you heard it.
So
I
you
mean, I
guys-
hear it all the time at work.
So you guys are essentially led through the castle in between the factions that are fighting, as the military from the keep seems to be winning, pushing back the hunters, not without significant losses, but with enough that is well endowed to make sure that the heroes of Etheria are at least saved from this hell that they have found themselves in. And Fausta eventually gets you to the commander's room. And
While we're walking,
yes.
I want to ask Fausta, what do you think his most treasured possession is?
That I cannot answer. It's a man who no longer fears death, who instills it on others. His possession may be material, it may be his own control. I am not one to answer that question. As unfortunate as it may be, I don't think I ever would be. We've all lost something, and it twists, it pulls and shreds. Sometimes we win against that struggle, sometimes we lose. Unfortunately, it seems that Jacob lost and fell, and then decided to take that same pain and put it on others. And he will answer for what he did, in whichever way you decide.
You're still muted. Oh, sorry, guys.
Do we have the companions?
Yeah, the Boogle and the Gator is with you, yeah.
Okay.
While still muted, I want to make like hand symbols and like different hand motions of like what we're gonna do with this man.
And your anger is justified.
You said hand symbols. I thought you were just doing like Naruto shit.
Fucking throw it up.
Ever coin jutsu.
Yeah.
So he brings you to the commander's room. And he goes, he's in here. Speak with him first. Find your possessions. Find what we're looking for. We can't leave without the quiver, and I believe he's the only one that knows where it is. Once you know where, deal with them as you see fit. I will not pass judgment on you, for I do not know what has occurred here. Only you do. And so he simply puts himself at the door, turns his back to it, and basically stands guard to make sure nothing comes in after you. And you all enter the room, the 6 of you. And in a chair.
Before that,
yes.
If you will allow it, I wish to speak to Fausta alone.
Sure. So the party enters the room and you are standing with Fausta.
Do we have augmentations or no?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Fausta, I believe his path to be strayed. I don't believe he knows what he is doing. I think he can be a great asset. However, I did want to get your opinion on the matter.
I see that you have grown past the Aarakocra I found in the rubble those months ago. I am not one to pass judgment on him, though I may be a paladin, and my duty is to do exactly that. For someone of his past, it is hard to say whether he would be of use or if he would be a hindrance. As I look upon you, you may have grown in your own form, but not without your own injuries brought forth by this man and his actions. I believe in that the strength comes from the fight, comes from living. I do not believe in forcing people into those changes, which is why I do not believe I am the one to make this decision. I believe it is you, as the heroes, the symbol of Etheria, to make that decision.
Okay, Fausta, I think you've told me everything that I need to know.
Whatever you do, I will stand with you. As I believed in you then, I believe in you now. And he simply turns to look back at the path you came from.
Fausta, I won't sit here and tell you that things have been easy. They have been extremely difficult for all of our team. But I believe the people within this keep have had their own issues to deal with. And I think they may be strayed. So with you by my side and you to back me up, I feel a lot easier about the situation than I did before. So thank you.
Go forth, young ranger. I do believe that the people that lived here may be redeemable. But the man behind the curtain, so to speak, that will have to be up to you and your compatriots of how he will be judged.
I appreciate your wisdom, and thank you for speaking with me.
And he simply nods to you as you enter into the doorway with the rest of the party. As you all see Jacob sitting in a chair, its back to a table. On the table, you can clearly see all of your possessions, both magical and otherwise, all lined up in nice little rows, with your little nameplates put at the bottom. In the room is 2 chests and a weapon rack. Behind those, a display case. Uniforms lay across multiple hooks. Weapons of all types and builds and otherwise along the racks. Different types of augmentations and modification equipment lay in the cases as well. Versions of prosthetics and augmentation for eyesight and perception, all built together and placed as prototypes behind thick glass. And he sits, no weapons in hand, a cane by his side as you enter. And he simply looks and goes, I expected you to be here sooner. That you would have tried to prove me right. But here you are.
And what am I proving to you?
That you've gone past the weakness you had before. That you've become stronger in some right or another. Whether you've gained the ferocity to survive, you've gained the wisdom to judge, the strength to conquer, the fortitude to live, and the confidence to think. All things that are necessary to one that must survive along the wastes and the path that you have chosen as you've become the symbol of Etheria.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Ask it.
Ask your question, Mandie.
What is the thing that you fear losing the most?
That is a great question.
I have spent 15 years in this marsh. Everything that I thought I could lose has been taken. My life before, my life after, and everything in between. My eyesight, my ability to walk, my ability to speak. All lost and given back through becoming stronger and culling the weakness inside myself. There's nothing that you could take from me that would be of a loss. You wish to have everything that you've lost back, your items, your weapons, your armor, so you can go back to being the heroes that you've chosen to be. Here they are. Simply take them. If you want the hunter's quiver, it's in the chest. Take that too. I believe that you have proven your strength well enough to stand in front of me and ask me such a question. But now, let me return one to you, Druid. The fire in your eyes screams for that of pain, fervor, retaliation. Now the question becomes, are you going to give in to those instincts that every living being has? To fight for what you believe, no matter what stands in front of you, whether it's for gold, for reputation, for survival. The very question I wish to ask is, are you going to kill me and prove me right that I
No.
can create monsters?
I'm not gonna
Mandie,
kill you.
Hmm.
What I'm going to suggest to the group
Before you
and
answer,
you
may I
guys,
speak?
fine.
Thank you, Mandie. I believe your path to be skewed in various ways that we cannot comprehend. However, I do believe that you could be a great asset to kill the Mad King when we get to that point. Now, I will give you this ultimatum. If you decide that yes, you want to be by our side, you will be imprisoned. However, if you choose to stand against us, I will not halter what I can do to you. And I hope I speak for the rest of the party in saying the exact same thing. You have done damage to all of us, but I don't think you're far enough from being saved. And that's what I have to say.
Mandie, did you want to finish what you were going to say?
I was going to say, I would like to propose we just imprison him.
Hey, that's what I was thinking.
We are not monsters. We are not going to kill him. The worst thing that could happen for him would be to be imprisoned for the rest of his life, knowing that he could not turn us into monsters.
Not to mention the fact that we'll be taking away his capability to do so to others.
Exactly.
Is it just me or is Riexis fucking low?
He's a little low.
He's a little bit
It
low.
depends.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I still had you lower on the Discord, so
Oh, okay.
just raised you up.
So, like I said, I believe he can be a great asset to us. However, his deeds cannot be unpunished. I agree with their imprisonment, but I don't think he should die here.
I was thinking sending him to the pits, but I can't really speak.
So he just keeps motioning down.
Nosh is just doing thumbs down.
Like
I mean,
sad
I'm just
face,
in
fucking
Nosh
thumbs
standing in
down.
the corner with his fucking like arms crossed and going, "I'll just do whatever the fuck you say."
Imagining like Nosh just like using both of his arms and like
Oh.
motioning towards the pits, like fucking pointing at him and then pointing down at the pits and just pointing at him and pointing down at the pits.
Maybe use a gladiator reference in Discord. That's spot. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? So, real talk. I don't think he is gonna do any damage if we imprison him. Let him think about what he has done. I do think he can be a great asset, though.
Oh, that makes one of us.
I don't know about an asset, but
We don't even have to use him, but
we don't.
imprison
but
him.
We do need an army for
It'll
once
be the
we
worst
do fight the
punishment
Mad
for
King.
him. That's what he's deserved for what he's done to us, what he's done to every single person. He deserves to have the worst punishment.
Of sitting and rotting.
Exactly. Take
So-
away his strength.
Here's my thought. He has been able to take multiple different hunters, help them with their strengths / weaknesses, and been able to create an army. And we're going to fight the Mad King. I feel like we can use an army. Especially
Worth it
one that
if we're
knows...
using methods worthy of the Mad King himself, though.
Yeah.
Well, you bring up a good point. However, I mean, I refuse to fight in any one of these trials that he gave us. And I don't mean to toot my own horn here.
You fucking killed the first guy in the first trial.
No, I didn't. I fucking threw down my sword.
No, that was the second.
Yeah. No, that was the first one. The second one, he didn't even let me fight.
Second.
No, the first one was against an Aarakocra who ended up crying.
Burn.
The first fight, we
The
only got to
first one,
see
you just had
Salty's
to
first fight,
choose.
and then we got to choose whether we killed or spared our opponents for the first fight, and then we got to do our second fights.
Yeah, and you chose to kill. It was you,
I
Josh,
killed
and
nobody.
myself.
I'm the only one that chose to spare.
No,
No, I
me-
chose to
No,
spare.
sorry.
I
Mandy
chose
and
to spare.
Finrod.
So
I knocked
during
him
Oh,
out.
wait, Finrod did
So-
too? Oh, my bad.
so
Let me ask this question because I lost my left eye and my wings. So please, Burn, did I choose to kill anybody?
So, during the first set, which was with Tovar being the example for how the bouts were going to be going, I ran him through it and then asked each of you that you would win your first fight, but what would you do to your opponent? Would you kill or incapacitate? Finrod,
I didn't choose to
Overall,
kill.
and Mandie chose to incapacitate. Nosh chose decapitation. Tovar decapped his opponent. And I remember you stating that you were going to kill him.
I say he dead. You're right.
Yeah. So you
The other
did
two,
kill the
however.
first opponent, but every other fight afterwards, you threw down your weaponry because you believed after your first one that this was stupid. This was fucking horse shit. So yes, it's you did kill someone your first time, but all the other fights you chose the path of pacifism, essentially.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I killed the first one, and then the last two, I threw down my weapons and let shit happen. With the Aarakocra crying at that point.
I don't know,
At the same-
crying. He had a tear.
He had a. I mean, you're gonna say a tear
You know
is
how
a
hard it is for
crying,
birds
bro?
to cry?
Yeah, dude. Birds don't fucking cry.
But Burden men do.
God damn it.
Birdman!
But
Did you get my memo?
yeah, I think he needs to definitely be punished. I don't know about using him as an asset, but
No. You misunderstand. I think he can be used as an asset. I don't think that he can go unpunished.
My
He
thoughts
needs-
are
what am I misunderstanding? I literally
He
just said like I don't think
You say
he can be used as an asset, but he does
Right.
need to be punished. There's
I'm
no
saying he needs to be
misunderstanding.
punished. No, the misunderstanding is I'm saying that he needs to be punished, but he can be used as an asset later on, especially against the Mad King and his army, if there will be an army.
Why don't
What
we?
I'll say to this to jump in is we bring him back, he gets punished and stays in the cell, and we decide if we want to maybe use him later or not, and leave it at that.
I was thinking put him in the pits. And if he wins the pit fight, we bring him back and imprison him, and then figure out from there.
If we do that and leave him into the pits and let him fight his way out of it, are we no better than he is?
I mean, you don't have wings anymore. Your eye is sewn shut.
Whether I have wings or not doesn't take away from my intelligence.
And Tovar lost an arm. I'm muted, so I can't really speak realistically. A Boogle is dead, even though I don't really care.
Don't lie, you were sleeping with the Boogle the entire way up here.
Yes, you were. And your point has been duly noted. However, Mandie and Koval, what do you say?
Oh yeah, you said my part.
I've
He needs
said
to be
my part.
Yeah.
Well,
We
if you
imprison
wouldn't
him,
mind
we
say it
take him
again.
away from that.
Thank you. Koval, please state your point again, if you wouldn't mind.
He needs to be imprisoned so that he cannot do this to anybody else. And he has to sit there for the rest of his life rotting away, knowing that there's nothing he can do about it, despite all of his augmentations. And all was for naught.
Okay,
Do not
Koval.
think that his ideology and methodology is viable for being used. So, I just think he should be rotting in jail.
Okay, understood. However, may I add this point into it? Has he or has he not had a following?
Yes, so is the Mad King.
Aye.
So is any other tyrant.
So is Stockholm Syndrome.
I was gonna say that, but I don't think
Who
my
is this
character would know what
Stockholm
that
and
was, so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Who is this
Who is
Stockholm? that you
Stockholm?
speak of?
I am misunderstanding your point, Mandy. I apologize.
But so is every other tyrant that's ever been in power. So did the fucking guy at damn it, I can't think of the name of the place. The last
Well,
place that got blown up.
Saints
Let me
welcome.
say this. Saints welcome, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me say this. If you don't believe that him and his following could be considered as an army for us once we do face a Mad King, then yes, he could be in prison for the rest of his life. But if any part of you thinks that he could be an asset later on down the road, I beg you to reconsider.
Why would we need him?
You don't think we could need him, nor his following?
Why would we need him? He's
Can't-
lost. His following has lost.
Mm-hmm.
They can either choose to come with us or suffer the same fate as him. They can choose to try and rehabilitate themselves, or they can just rot away, just like him. We didn't
So-
say anything about his hunters
Mm-hmm.
suffering the same fate as him, because they were only following orders and doing what he falsely led them to believe was the right way.
Okay, so let me reiterate, if you don't mind. So you believe he should be imprisoned for the rest of his life, but yet his following, his hunters, if you will, should be able to choose whether or not they stay with us or not. Is that correct?
Yes. Not completely like, like unfucking supervised and shit, and they definitely don't need to have any contact with him.
So,
But he needs
before
to
we
go
vote-
into a fucking hole
Mm-hmm.
deep away from fucking everybody.
Okay, so before we vote, let me say this thing and let us vote, because I am at the point to where I know we need extra help. I don't know how much help we need though, so that's where I'm at. Just to be clear. However, let me say this before we vote: he does command said hunters. The hunters follow him as he says will be, right? So, do we think we need someone of his caliber to be a colonel/lieutenant in the overall army to take out the Mad King? Or do we think that we can command his hunters?
His hunters follow strength. He has no strength when he is put away.
Okay.
meaning
Well-
that it's essentially the same reason why BFG is now following me.
Yeah, it's whether or not they command to you or whether they command to him. Correct?
It's not
It's
necessarily
us. It's not
me,
just you, but
but
us. Yeah.
yes. Obviously, we beat him. We are in showing that we are stronger than him. We did not change into what he wanted us to. We are then showing the hunters that his way is not the way.
It is not the way. Sorry. Yeah, I agree with that. I will leave it up to the rest of the group, though.
Okay, so everybody agrees he goes in the fucking hole.
Jail. Yep.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
does
I'm
not deserve to
100% for
die.
him going to jail.
I'm so still in the pit.
You're
Well,
always
good
selling
thing
the
you
pit.
can't fucking talk. So, okay. So,
So, I will agree to that on one condition. That it is jail in order to be rehabilitated.
No,
No.
no.
it's not a. It's a democracy. We
No,
all decide.
absolutely. No, absolutely. I'm saying my vote will be yes, that he deserves to be imprisoned, but I believe he deserves a chance to be rehabilitated.
No.
So you think he just needs to be in prison for the
Yes.
rest of his life?
Yes.
Okay.
He's also pretty old. I'm not sure if he'd even live long enough to be rehabilitated.
So as you're all
Well-
staying there conversing, making good points and making headway in how you wish to move forward, you hear a few coughs from him as he sits in his chair and goes, "Well, if you won't decide, I'll decide for you. Would you kindly?" And as those words echo through the chamber, you all feel a pain start to wrap around your heads, as if waiting for the next word to be said by him. I'll say once more, would you kindly stand there and listen? And you feel yourselves compelled to stop what you were doing and stand, almost at attention, looking at this old man sitting in the chair. And he looks and goes, "Do you think that I wouldn't put a failsafe in place for people who are much stronger than those that come through here? Is that, yes, I do believe that I am a hypocrite in what is the idea of what would be necessary. But what the way I see it is that I am the one that calls the weak. But I need you to prove to me that you've gotten stronger." And so he picks himself up as you all stand there, fighting back against whatever control's been put across you. As he picks up the great axe used by Tovar and drags it to him and simply puts it in his hand, looks up at Tovar and goes, "Kill me and prove me right. Would you kindly?" And you feel compelled to start to draw yourself back with the great axe in hand, as he simply looks at you and goes, "I knew that the strength would be gone, but I knew that there'd be some fight left. At this point, all of you can make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is this for being charmed?
Yes.
So I have advantage then.
Yeah, well then you roll advantage,
Wait.
Finrod. Nerd.
He is the only one that has advantage. Yeah.
If you
Uh,
have
I-
the feat for your race, then yes.
Mandy also has advantage against being charmed.
Well then,
So-
Mandy, you'd also roll advantage on your wisdom save, so do the thing.
Jesus fucking Christ. Thank God. I got a 1 and an 18.
Oof. Big
Oh.
So it's a 22.
A 22, alright. Finrod?
Jesus
I got
fuck.
a 21.
21.
I had a 19 and a 5.
There you go. So 21 and a 22.
Not as bad
overall.
as mine.
Wisdom save, sir.
I got a 12.
A 12, okay. Nosh,
2.
2. Rage,
Nosh.
I think mine was 10.
10, okay. Tovar,
Yeah, it was 10.
6.
6. Alright, so all of you, minus Mandy and Finrod, seem to be the only ones able to break through this trance. You two see Tovar lifting the great axe above his head, straining against his own muscles as he's going to strike down the old man standing in front of him. And he just looks at Tovar and goes, "Don't you understand that a man chooses and a slave obeys? Would you kindly kill me and prove me right?" And as he says this, Mandy and Finrod, you break out of that trance as you now see the rest of your party starting to surround the old man as Tovar's axe is being winded back further. What do you do?
I run in front of Tovar's axe. And I stand there. Tovar, no. Tovar, I need you to listen to me.
Fucking
You are
dog.
not-
Bed
A slave.
God damn.
You are not a slave. You do not need to do what this man says. You are your own human. You do not want to kill him.
My Goliath.
Semantics. Shush.
Semantic.
Tovar, give me a
I won't
wisdom
get out of your
save,
way.
at advantage, please. The axe comes swinging down at you, Mandy, and at the last second, stops. Just a few inches from your head, as Finrod grabs Jacob and pulls him away from the group. As the axe stops.
Hey, you said what I wanted to do.
Yeah, because I knew what you were gonna do. Tovar, you blink a few times as you realize what's in your hands and who's actually in front of you. As before, through your eyes, you saw it was the sergeant from McCrag that had tried to kill you before, and that's who you were bringing the axe down upon. But as the image fades away, you see that it's Mandy, and that you stopped the axe just in time to not strike her down in its stance. The rest of you seem to snap out of it as well, as you see Finrod pulling Jacob to the side, and I would imagine putting a gag in his mouth so that he can no longer speak.
I was gonna say I was gonna do that if he wasn't, so yeah.
Oh, I was gonna knock him out actually instead
I
of
mean-
gagging him.
I mean, potatoes, it's really either way.
Potato, either way.
I mean, knock him out, then gag him.
You'll do both. Like, fuck it. You'll do
I was
both.
gonna say, you know what? I like it.
You do both. So you see Finrod
Why not?
pull Jacob over to the side, knock him in the back of the head, and then simply make a very standard cloth gag and just tie it around his mouth. As all of you come to, as seeing your worst enemy in front of you replaced with Mandy as the axe sits an inch from her forehead.
Kind of want to like drop the axe to the side, fucking, you
You
know.
drop it, it hits me in the forehead. Damn it!
I said to the side.
I said to
It's
the
like
side.
meaning moving
Yes,
it over
you-
and dropping
you-
it down.
You
The
bring
way
it to the
doesn't
side and bring it to the
fucking
ground.
land
Yes.
on you.
Yes. You do as such.
Yes.
Oh, that was close.
Then bring in Mandie for a big ol' fucking hug.
Oh god. Oh god. No, not squid.
He is gross and sweaty.
Damn it, motherfucking.
He doesn't wear deodorant, bro.
Your ass.
What is deodorant?
Well, I mean, the
What
good
is
news
Exactly.
deodorant
he's only
indeed?
squeezing you with one arm.
Yeah, I mean, you got that going for you.
That must stink.
I got the other arm.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just
yeah, you got the
not a full arm.
You're
So, so you're saying it doesn't stink as bad?
You're hugging and nubbing.
Little nub on the shoulder, you know.
Well, no, you have. It was a lower form.
I
So
thought
it's
it
below
was
the elbow.
to the elbow.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
you-
know.
You
but
got
like,
You know
your
what?
upper arm.
still
Hold
like a-
up, hold up.
enough.
I'm sure there's an augmentation here to where we can just stick a new arm on him.
Unfortunately, in this room, there's not one that's Goliath size, but you do see all of your equipment and the chest that has the hunter's quiver in it, much to what Jacob had stated.
What about my fucking wings?
We can augment something to put wings back on you.
I mean,
You
It's
do
gonna be
have
like
an
the-
artificer who's been chomping at the
I was
bit to
gonna
make
say-
you
Yeah.
something.
It's gonna be like the Wrights brothers fucking plane.
Turn him into a
Oh,
I
weasel.
don't know.
Razor
He's
blade wings.
already made me a stronger bow. Can he make me stronger wings?
He can make you something better. Who's to say? He's an artificer. He works in mysterious ways.
Could make you new wings. I mean,
Razor blade wings.
they're kind of. Shut up, you! You're still fucking sewn shut.
So
I'm sorry. Am I the fucking $1 million man here? Like, we can rebuild him. We can make him better. Is that what's going on here?
You're the one who chose
Obviously.
to fucking get your wings chopped off.
I'm the one that chose
So,
not.
regardless, you disarm Jacob so he can no longer speak. You've decided that he will be brought to trial and then imprisoned for life in a solitary cell somewhere in Etheria where he can't hurt anyone. Or until
Who said
his,
anything about a trial?
the keep's still going to have him put on trial. It's going to be a very short trial. But they still need to do it. It's due process. They're not monsters.
Fair enough.
So you subdue them, you get all your stuff back. As soon as you pick up your magical items, they automatically reattune to you, almost missing you in your absence. And as you gear yourselves back up and you walk back out to Fausta, he sees that you have the man you're looking for as well as the quiver in your possession. And he nods in solidarity as you walk and you go back to the Black Marsh Keep. And how you get there is that they built a road and bridges through the delta coming from the new keep to the old. Something that Fausta spearheaded to get to you as quickly as humanly possible. Seeing that they could not go through the forest the same way you did with a large force, he made it so that he could get there and that he could help you and save you, fearing that you had been lost to whatever horrors laid behind.
I apologize, DM, but that's not what I'm seeing on fucking Owlbear.
Oh my god.
Where's our yellow brick road?
The yellow brick road? You want your yellow brick road?
I would like some sort of fucking brick road, yes.
Fine.
that's how you got a shit brick road.
That's right. You're gonna get a shit brick road, bitch.
It's at least brown.
Fucking giant fucking barnacle head up at the top.
It makes sense.
Fair enough.
And then here's your fucking yellow. Where's my yellow? Here's your fucking yellow brick road. There. Your fucking yellow brick road, you bastard.
Thank you.
Jesus.
So, the road.
Someone
built-
needs a nap.
Yeah, we all do. So,
You. Grumpy.
I can be fucking grumpy.
Look, Manny, he's
God,
just
what a
Max, and I'm
fucking
technically
brat.
right.
Shit.
Fight me. Anyways, you guys make it back to Black Marsh Keep. Jacob's handed off for his trial. It's going to be probably something relatively simple. Then he's probably going to be kept in Black Marsh Keep in their dungeon. Just as it seems to be poetic irony at its best. And kind of a joke on its face at its worst. And as you're all leaving the Citadel with Fausta in tow, he sees that you're all hurting and that you need a place to rest. And he goes, might as well pack ourselves up and go back to Macragge. He goes, I will drive the carriage there smoothly and as quickly as possible so that you can rest. And when we get there, I know that Greg and Thurlby and the cooks will be ready to attend to you and take care of you. You have been through a lot, and they've all been worried sick about where you were and what had happened.
Coral's gonna hop into the back of the wagon, lean back, let out a deep sigh, and say, thank you kindly. I think I'll do that.
And so, you all pile into the carriage, the BFG and the Boogle on a little trailer behind it. As you don't have a companion trailer.
I'm gonna nap in the trailer.
There you go.
Exactly.
And then
Can we leave his mouth permanently sewn shut?
I mean, he could easily just cut it open with like a knife if he wanted to. Like, it's not.
No.
Why?
Honestly, I was.
Hold up. Tovar. Tovar. Why you gotta be so mean to our original companion?
Jesus.
That's
No,
fair.
honestly though, I was in your guys' chats and I was like, why don't you just cut out my tongue instead?
I mean, I offered.
So
I mean, I'm
you
okay with
guys,
being muted.
So, you guys ride to Macragge, and it takes a day or so as you all sleep for the majority of it, as your bodies have been battered, bruised, and broken and wounded, and you are just trying your best to recuperate. And when you finally get back to Macragge, you are met by Blackthorn Keep, looking forward to your arrival. The brass sign above the door saying the Heroes of Etheria. A simple stock sign that was put up to at least label the keep for the most part. And
I forgot we still need to pick a name.
And
Yeah.
as you enter your keep once again, you are all ambush hugged by Greg. Greg and his brothers, as they run up to you and just grasp onto you tightly, as a flood of emotions overtakes them as they were worried that you were gone for good.
There, little buddies.
Hey, Greg, I think we need to get a drink.
He nods as he sniffles and kind of pulls himself away, him and his brothers walking towards the mess hall. Thurlby, of course, sitting and speaking about recipes. And you all sit down at the mess table, the food and drink in front of you looking significantly better than anything you've had over the past 9 months of your disappearance. And as you realize that the strain you were put under, the wounds that you took, the revelations you had, did make you stronger in some ways. But
2 levels.
If you see, it will take you to see what exactly changed. You saw the controlled fury in Mandie come to the surface. You saw the wisdom of Rage come forward. You saw the understanding and empathy of Nosh, the strength of Kavral and his constitution, the mercy of Finrod, and the sheer will of Tovar to keep going forward. And as you all sit at the table, you realize that you may have lost something, but you didn't lose anything important because you didn't lose your family. The 6 of you that sit around that table have become closer than anything you could have imagined. And as the sun sets on the crag, the food being served, wafting through the air, you eat and drink and relish in the fact that you're still here, alive and well for the most part, and ready to continue going forward, knowing that you are now stronger and that the Mad King should fear you because you're coming for him next. And that's where we end our session. And as fucking Salty spoiled it, you will all be going to level 5. Because you would have gained 2 levels of strength and prestige in that session.
You asshat!
Don't call him an asshat. He got lucky.
No.
I laughed at that. I was like, we're at least getting A level.
Yeah, like I knew A level. I was just joking because there was a lot of shit. Like
that was,
I feel like the
that was
article should have at least been 1.
Yeah, that was my plan, was to have you guys go through 2 because of just what was going to happen in the keep.
There are worse things that could happen, like not being able to eat or drink.
We can throw a fucking straw in there.
So we will talk about your injuries and how to overcome them next session. But I basically wanted you guys this session to be mentally and emotionally strained, and also get to the point of being like, you're going to lose something, and how are you going to overcome it?
So, I didn't fight at all. I mean, I guess I killed the first guy. Do I still get to level 5?
Yeah, you still go to level 5.
Okay.
Like, everyone's gonna be going to level 5, just because the fact that, you went through that experience. That's that prestige part of it. Because in this world, you guys are milestone levels, which is how I usually run my campaigns. Depending on the setting of the campaign dictates how the milestones are calculated. For like my Sunday game, it's more of their physical strength growing, like them becoming better at fighting, them becoming stronger through their classes, learning their powers. You guys, it's your prestige as heroes. So as you are becoming stronger and looked upon with a better reputation because of what you're doing and what you're fighting, your level's going to increase because you are now seen as stronger heroes, therefore you are stronger heroes. Basically, like, if you ever seen like One Punch Man, you're going up the class ranks, essentially. You're moving on up.
We're in class B, huh?
I wouldn't say that, but you're close. You're getting there. You guys are probably class B at this point. You're fine. You're doing it.
You almost got me killed, Berd.
I almost got myself killed. I rolled a nat 1 on my death save.
Yeah. When he went down during that fight, the first roll Finn made was a nat 1 for his death save, and I'm like, oh, that's 2 automatic fails. Oh no. I hope someone gets to him quickly. But yeah, so again, that's why I kind of gave you guys a warning before today, because I knew today was going to be strenuous. What are y'all's feelings on it?
I can't believe you took out a Boogle.
Listen.
I didn't want to hurt Rage, but I had to play my character, so.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I played it to what it would do.
Realistically, I thought this week was a lot better than the last 2. I enjoyed it a lot.
It's fun. Tough choices today.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I threw you for a fucking loop too.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whole point. Is that I wanted to give you guys a chapter where you do character development, right? Because as much as it's fun to go and fight through dungeons and go kill monsters and do small quests and do little things and hunt artifacts, that doesn't develop the bond between characters. That doesn't form the unit. And so how do you form the unit? You put them through something they're going to have to push through together. And so I was like, all right, time for the old tried and true, put them in the suck and see what happens. And you guys came through on the other side relatively well and didn't do a lot of what I thought you were going to do, and actually surprised me in a lot of things, which was awesome, honestly. I really love to see it. That's what I aim for as a dungeon master.
I was telling Salty, I was like, I knew he was either going to not let you murder me because of you punching yourself out, or give you advantage on that check.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, because of the punching out.
It's
You would have had to.
You, as the character Mandie, were like, I know he's not going to hurt me. And so you're like, I'm going to force that check on him. I'm going to force him out of that hypnosis. And you were right.
Oh, immediately I was like, nope. Not a thing.
Almost. So I know you don't fucking... You haven't watched Vox Machina. I don't know why you haven't. Like, do you just not like the Critical Role people, or...
I don't know. It's something to it that I just don't like it. It's not really my shtick with the whole thing.
Okay, fair enough. So, do you ever watch any of the Critical Role stuff?
A little bit here and there.
So you almost kind of pulled one of their scenes, right?
I have
with
no
that
clue.
So there's a scene in there to where their barbarian Grog is trying to kill a fucking, I think it's a dragon, and he's like blinded by like rage and shit like that, and he goes to fucking attack it. Their cleric is like his best friend, fucking jumps in front to try and stop him from, like, I think hurting himself or fucking trying to like get him back, basically, like out of whatever trance he was in. And he fucking hits her and fucking kills her. Like, because I think in the actual rolls or whatever, like, he fucking failed his rolls.
Yeah.
So I was like, ugh, no.
The saves.
But yeah, I was like, oh no, he's gonna take Mandie. But no, it was good though.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it and liked having this little bit of additional development. But yeah, anyone else have favorite moments or cool things they wanted to talk about before we close everything out?
Maybe.
To toot my own horn here, what did you think of what I did in the pits?
Definitely not what I expected of you, honestly. You becoming more of the wise sage and taking the path of pacifism through it because you believed it to be a bunch of malarkey was very interesting portrayal of your character growing. Because it's not something that you would have done in the beginning, but seeing everything happen, you were like, no, fuck this. And you kind of became the jaded seer, and it was very interesting to see.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I liked it. It was very good.
Good shit.
Nosh, did you have anything? That's how you light up.
Go ahead, Nosh.
I was gonna say maybe not speak to my brother for 2 hours so I don't miss everything that happened.
It's alright. Yeah. We'll catch you up. You're good.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
I like level 5.
Yeah, I knew
so
you would.
I don't know if I want to do like a feat or if I want to fucking
Well, you ain't gotta think on
some
it now.
of the
You can think on it
feats
later.
give you
Ability,
a stat
of course.
point as well, so it's good to look at them before you decide.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed.
But anyone else have favorite moments? Finrod, you got anything?
I mean, honestly, I thought that was dead, so I really enjoyed throwing the sand in that guy's face.
Pocket sand.
The pocket sand to keep me alive.
Very nice.
I mean,
Definitely something I would have done.
Yeah.
I guess I have to know what went through your head when I threw that sword down.
I took the idea of you just being like, all right, you're throwing the sword down. I was like, well, the other guy wants to live, isn't going to stop fighting. And I was like, all right, let's see if he's going to actually pass any kind of mental saving throw to kind of pull himself out of it, because he's afraid. Like, the other guy was terrified and was like, I need to either take this guy out or I'm going to be killed. And so he wound up falling to that fear, into that rage, and just put you down. Like
All of a throw of the dice, huh?
Yep. You instilled something in him. You definitely lowered the DC of him breaking it, but he just didn't break it.
Damn. I wonder what would have happened if it would have.
It would have changed a few things.
Oh, I'm sure it would have.
Coverall, anything neat that still runs in your head?
Oh, I mean, I kind of enjoyed being able to quip when I was fighting with Berd. that was pretty fun.
Nice to meet you. Fuck.
Yeah.
The rolls were not on my side. They never are when I fight a paladin. The Faust I rolled like a
2 and
4,
1v1.
6. I'll get somebody back. Whether it's Fox or you, I'll get one of you.
You'll get somebody. We know you will. Anything else cool, Riexis, that popped up in your brain?
I mean, I couldn't help but notice the Bioshock references and stuff, which was pretty cool. So, it was that. But I didn't want to say anything while it was going on.
I appreciate it. Don't be like Mandie and spoil my reference in the middle of me doing my bit.
I'm sorry, what did I do?
The last session I was doing a bit that was a reference to something, and you're like, oh, I know the reference. Like, no, don't say it in the middle of the bit. Let me do it. And then that happened again on Sunday, where I was doing the same. I was like setting up a bit and was like making a joke of it. And one of the players was like, oh, so it's like this? And I was like, no, you can't just say it out loud, because then it ruins the bit.
Yeah.
Was that Mandie that
there,
wrote it?
and
No,
I
it
knew
was-
it, and I just all I could do was sit there and stare at my freaking webcam.
I,
And be like,
I feel like it was Mandie like a couple of weeks ago, but I know my Sunday it was like 2 weeks ago with one of my players. She just outright said it, and I was like, no, you can't take away my one thing. My one thing.
Oh, I thought you might have been talking about the nitro toads, and when I called that.
Oh,
shit
that was a little bit of you. That was a little bit funnier, because it was like, haha, you know it's coming, ha ha ha.
Oh, like you son of a bitch.
It was me kind of laughing like, hee 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 hee, nitro toads.
Oh man, that was good last week.
Mandie, any favorite
Fucking-
moments?
No.
What about least favorite? This is your chance for
That's
bitching him
silence.
out for fucking
I-
killing one of
I
your
feel
blue
like
rolls, so.
I prepped her for that. So, I had been talking to her since fucking Bern kept saying that, like, it was gonna be an emotional fucking roller coaster this week or whatever. Like, I was like, he's either gonna kill Fausta or he's gonna fucking kill part of the Boogle or fucking something. Or, like, one of us. And, like, give us a fucking way to, like, be able to bring that one back.
Okay, so first of all, you should never tell Bern what the fuck you were talking about with other people, because he's gonna take that shit and run with it. However, yeah,
No, he's not,
I
because I've
understand.
given him fucking so many fucking ideas, and he hasn't done it yet. He actually
I'm
gets
not gonna
mad
like
when I give him
uproot my
ideas.
plans to put other plans in play. That's silly. But would you like to hear what my original plan for this was?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So my original plan was that if Fausta was going to go with you through the path, you were going to get there, you're all going to be tired, you're all going to be wounded. The guy who originally I didn't have named Jacob, I was thinking of a different name for him, basically would see that you guys are really attached and really dependent on Fausta. And so he was going to essentially, quote unquote, kill him in front of you. Where Fausta wasn't going to die because being a high level paladin, he can stabilize himself. So he would have played the part, gotten thrown into like the body pit, and stabilize himself, and then be found, and then get tossed in a cell. You guys wouldn't have known that. You all would have gone super ragey and pissed off, and would have fought in the pits. Basically broke your way out. You would have found Fausta in one of the cells, like in solitary, in like the back of the keep. And then being like, oh, your choice is to either go kill the guy that put you in this position or free Fausta and get the fuck out with the artifact in tow. Oh, thanks for the follow. It was FC.
It's Joe?
Oh, is it Joe?
Yeah, that's
it's
Joe.
Nice. Hi, Joe. But yeah, so basically it would have been like, oh, you find Fausta or you find the bad guy. And if you find Fausta, it's like, okay, you need to get Fausta out and you have to leave the keep behind with the artifact in tow and then just like get out, or you leave, you release Fausta, you hope he gets out, you go after the big guy, kill him, get the artifact, and then try to leave after now you've alerted the entire keep to your presence. That was the original plan.
Dude. I feel like if you would have gone through with that, I may not have been as passive.
I'm aware, which is why I was like, that's a really tough one to pull, because one, Fausta wasn't with you going through the swamp, which was something when I was writing it, I was like, shit, he never left with them, so I can't just like poof him into fucking existence and have him go into the keep.
That's funny. I just said that to Rage earlier today. That Fausta wasn't with us at all.
We were talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of confused at that as well. Like,
which is why I turned it into more of you guys taking your first growing pains, essentially, going basically being like, oh, we're taking our first big assignment without Fausta behind us. Like, it's a big step, and then getting there and being like, oh, like all this shit happened, and him coming up like the worried dad. And being like, where the fuck were you? Like, you've been missing for months. I've been trying to find you. We thought you were dead. And just having that entire breakdown when he finally got to you. Which I thought was a better emotional response. That would be better received than him, like, having his whole, oh, I died, but not really situation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't give a fuck about my eyesight, but when you took away my wings, I was a little pissed off about that. I was like, son of a fuck, you took away my wings.
Yeah, I was on the fence for a lot of people's punishments, because I was like, some of them are pretty obvious, and then some were like, I don't know what to do with these.
Yeah, like the fucking Boogle.
Well, that one was relatively obvious, but yes, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, mouth was pretty obvious.
That's pretty obvious.
I'm thankful Finrod didn't lose a match, because I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do with you. Honest to God, you and Coverall, I was like, I don't know what the fuck I was gonna do with either one of you.
I feel like you didn't really know what to do with me either.
Oh,
like,
no, I did. I was trying to have a build up to it.
Why do you think you and Mandie were in the pits together?
That's fair.
Almost as if it was all planned to commit a felony.
Yeah. When he put me and fucking Finrod in the pits, I'm like, and he was like, "Oh, dice roll." I'm like, yeah, bullshit.
It was actually dice rolls, but I mean, you.
No, it wasn't. There's no fucking way.
You can watch the stream. You can go
I feel
back
like the
and watch
only
the
one
stream.
that wasn't dice rolled was me and Mandie. Then
you will literally see the dice tray pop up on Owlbear. You will see me roll the d6s and re-roll the ones that I've already gotten, and like you'll be able to be like, "Oh, that's my position in the Discord. Like, oh, okay, that's the number of me under his name is 1 through 6. Weird. That's weird, right? But yeah, but yeah.
No shit.
But
And
I,
that's just fucking weird. Because Stealth and I are like best friends in IRL.
yeah, I mean it's literally like for Manny and Tovar, I rolled a 6 and a 3. And then for you and Finrod, I rolled a 1 and a 5. I rolled a 3 2 times. It was like, all right, I have to keep re-rolling it to get the next result, and it was a 1 and a 5, and that was you two got put in.
That's fucking crazy.
Sometimes the dice do better than I can.
That's fair.
But with that, I got nothing else for you guys. I'm glad you all had fun. I'm glad this was a very interesting session, and that we all kind of got to expand on character development, all kind of having stuff. I know this ran longer because we had a lot going on, but I'm glad we got it all done. So, all of my viewers, thank you for sticking around for this nice little 5-hour jaunt. I know it was long, and I am sorry, but when I get on a roll, it's hard to fucking
Liar.
stop me. I am somewhat sorry to myself, no one else. Everyone else knew what they were signing up for.
There you go. See?
I don't know if you can even be sorry about it, man. This campaign is pretty fucking interesting, I gotta admit.
Emotional damage.
Because I love building this kind of stuff and really running with it, and so I've been enjoying making it weird and fun for everybody.
Dude, you can ask Stealth, man. I was like, I don't want to fucking play D&D. I like beginning this. He was trying to get me into it. I'm like, I don't want to. No, this is stupid. And I'm eating my words right now.
It happens. It really does.
I even watched the fucking movie, bro. Like,
I mean, the
You
movie's
beat
just
me
a
to
fun
watching the
romp.
movie.
Yeah. I mean, the movie's just a fun romp. If you know what you're looking at, like being a DM watching it was very interesting. So I'm like, oh, they failed at DC. I know what that means. Oh, I know what that was. Because like doing the rolls behind the screen, but like otherwise it's a good romp. But
No,
before I
was
get
doing
on a
the same
fucking
thing.
before I get on a fucking tangent, no mas. Thank you all for
one
stopping
question
in.
for you.
Oh my god, what do you?
Sorry, no, real question.
Yeah.
So, since I went to level 5, all 3 of my spells went to level 2. Is that what's supposed to happen?
You now have the option to cast your level 1 spells as a level 2 spell.
Okay, because I didn't choose that, so I want to make sure that was.
Yeah. So
actually
basically,
supposed to happen.
if a spell can be scaled up, such as if you cast at a higher level, it gets more damage, lasts longer, whatever, you will get that option when those slots open.
Got it. Okay, cool.
That's why, like, when Mandie's like, oh, I can cast Cure Wounds at level 1 or level 2, that's what she's saying. Is that you don't pick, like, level 2 Cure Wounds. It's just if you know Cure Wounds, it defaults at level 1, and if you have, like, a level 3 slot, you can cast as a level 3 spell to do extra healing.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. The spell listing will tell you, like, what it does you cast at higher levels.
Yep.
But
I see
yeah, with that, all my lovely people, if you haven't already, you can join the Discord for funny shenanigans. I'm trying to build it up to have more cool stuff in it. I'm slow at it, forgive me. But I also have, I know, thank you, Mandie. I have the YouTube channel I'm using as my archive where I edit and dump all my videos into of the sessions, of the shenanigans we do. My tabletop sim shenanigans from last week is up there. Thank you, Dark Phantom, for the crack. Killing Floor stuff, Starship Troopers, all kinds of crap is up there for everyone to watch into. Follow along with the series. We love you. We love you for being here. I love you guys for being here and letting me do this kind of stuff. This is fucking fantastic. And with that, I'll see you guys around. See you next Saturday.
And before I get in like a fucking douchebag, if anyone hasn't followed Burn the Priest, please fucking do. He is absolutely insane.
Yes.
Yes, please follow him.
Oh.